Are we live? I think we are. Are we?
We
Yep.
are,
Looks like it.
yes.
All right. So welcome, guys. Welcome. We are here. Me and Ellis. LJ's nowhere to be found. So I guess LJ automatically. I mean Ellis
Straight
wins
through
on
to next round, I think.
yeah, building that tunnel again. So does this mean that you are winning on a is it walkover or what is it called?
Technicality or something? Oh, what is it?
Yeah. Ellis wins on a
Something like
technicality. No, apparently LJ's in a phone call. He's coming on shortly, and I believe he has like some type of surprise for us. And another pretty cool surprise is that Ellis is going to be trading on his phone.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That's going to be very interesting to see how that plays out, because as you guys know, trading on your phone is not very it's not very easy, especially in that.
Well, I'll be charting on my laptop, but I'll be entering on my phone. So it's just something I've done since I started trading. So I'm really straight away.
Good stuff. While we wait, let me see. I'm gonna go into look at. Let's see. I'm gonna be sharing my screen, and while we wait for LJ to come on, finish whatever he's doing, I want to look at something that I think is pretty cool. I've been using the SeasonX app a bit recently, and I want to show you guys something that I'm working with here. Let me share that, and let me share my screen as well if everything is everything's working. Yeah. Okay, so you got SeasonX right here. This is basically a tool that looks at seasonality, right? And they get a pretty cool like screener here. So what I'm gonna do is we can go into screener. We can filter the win rate by, let's do 80%, and I want to look at currencies. So, oh, no patterns found. Well, okay, let's do 61 to 90 61 to 90 days. Let's go to the 15-year, and we'll go down to 75. So we got on USD CAD. Okay, this is interesting, right? We got on USD CAD. So what it's doing is looking at the seasonality effects of the last 15 years, and then it's looking at a time period, a potential holding period of 60 to 90 days, and I'm filtering it by a 75% win rate. I'm looking at longs here. So if we go into USD CAD here, you can see that where is the actual pattern? Okay, so the pattern is from the 10th of September to the 29th of November. Which means that if you buy in September and you sell in November, according to seasonality for the last 15 years, you would have made money 80% of the time. And you can look at the seasonality effect here on USD CAD, where you see that it usually bottoms in July and tops out in December. So we have, for example, here we got, if we say that we're going to be buying in, let's say, September and sell in October, we have a 71% win rate. Now we can do with this information. Now it's very important to remember that it's only 15 times. So this is actually something LJ mentioned to me yesterday, because I talked about the US dollar and how I see technically it might be bottoming out. And I said that, well, the US dollar for the last 15 years has like a 75% chance of bottoming out in September. But then he said, well, that's only 15 times. So it's only actually like 80% of those 15 times. And when you look at, statistical significance, having only a data set of 15 is nothing. All right. It's absolutely nothing. So what you have to do is kind of be careful with how much weight you put onto this. But it's interesting to see that, we can definitely say that. Let's say which one is so September to November. Okay, has an 80% chance of winning if we go long. So now with this information, what we can do is we can go to USD CAD. Let me see if I can share that. Perfect. So now if we go to USD CAD and we look at the weekly and we look at where we are right now in September. Now this is what I like about this, because we know that for the last 15 years, the bottoms on USD CAD has happened in September. And look at this. September started right here. That's the 1st of September right here. And what we see is a pretty nice looking bottom right here. So the fact that we're looking at USD CAD from a perspective where we might see a high time frame bottom, it's actually lining up very nicely with the technicals. So the pattern said that it's an 80% chance of making money if you buy in September and sell in November. Was it November? Yeah, I think it was. Was it November? Guys, can you remember? Can you guys remember? Maybe you can. You know what? Maybe just go back. I can just go back in the live stream and see. Yep. Okay, November. Great. Or was it November? Never mind. Who cares? I think it was November. Okay, so we add this one right here from the 1st of September, and then we pull it up to like the 10th of November. How far up do we think price can go from this to this, which is 70 days. So we got 70 days to reach wherever target. Now let me see, how long did it take? So we can look at this, we can say from this to that, that's 10 weekly bars. So how far did we go last time we went from this level to the next? So from that one, let's move forward 10 bars. So in 10 bars, it managed to go from, up, let's say 700 pips. Okay, so we take that, add it to here, and we got 700 pips would be within this time frame. And we're thinking, is it possible to fill this window in 10 weekly candles? Well, it has happened in the past. How long did it take for this move to happen? From this low right here, and we move forward 10 weekly bars. That is a 400 pip move. We add that to here. Even with 400 pips instead of 700, we easily come up and test that level. So what we're doing here is we're building a setup based on technicals, but we're adding that seasonality effect as well, okay? So we know that we have a bottom on USD CAD forming right now, and we know that for the last 15 years, USD CAD has been bottoming out in September. Kim says, yes, sell November. Yeah, okay. I think that's a good, yeah, you answered my questions, right? Yeah. Okay, so what I'm thinking is we want to be buying here. We can even get maybe in a tight little stop loss right here. And looking at this, a 2 to 2. No, what 2? Nah, not 2 to 2, 2 to 1. I'm confused this morning. So looking at price action right here, we have like a downtrend, consolidation, breakout, consolidation, and if we can perhaps get something like this. Now, I've already tried to go long on USD CAD twice and I got stopped up, but I think the next time might be the time. So what I want to see here is like a breakout and then retest of this level, and I'm going to be targeting that high based on the fact that technically it looks like a solid trade, and we also have that seasonality effect on USD CAD. Now, another thing I'm looking at is I'm actually thinking that the US dollar might be bottoming out here in the next, next 3-4 months or something like that. Because according to the higher time frames, if this channel is the channel which the dollar is going to trade within, and it's been doing that since the financial crisis of 2008. And I do believe that after the financial crisis of 2008, we can enter the new type of cycle in the global markets, which can be seen within this channel right here. So for me, the dollar currency index is at a possible long-term bottom, and USD CAD as well. So I think trading the dollar long on USD CAD, I think, is for me potentially the next big play. And we're looking at a 300 pip move to the upside. If you're able to get in on a 300 pip move to the upside on a day trading setup, you're able to get in at the very good entry with a tight stop loss. You're able to make some really good trades, I believe, on a move like this. All right, where's LJ? Where is LJ? We're gonna give it 10 minutes. Okay, you know what? We're gonna give it 10 minutes, and if he's not here in 10 minutes, you'll win. Okay.
Fine by me. Means I don't have to face the everyone's favorite for the competition. So
exactly. I wonder if I can add a timer. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Good stuff. Here's a countdown timer. Let's do it. We got 10 minutes. He's probably watching this as well because he's on a phone call. We better hurry. Here we go. This is the LJ losing timer. That's it. 10 minutes, LJ. Okay, let me put that a little bit higher. Where is it? Where did it go? Okay, here. I wonder if we can add a text to that one as well. No, we can't.
Jonathan, we got Anastasia.
Yeah. The Oracle says that my money is on Ellis. Yeah. We should bet. Okay, let's make a bet here. Let's make a bet. Okay,
gambling on gambling.
Yeah. Trying to come up with something here. You know when you yeah, my head's just blank. It's just blank. I don't know.
I hope it goes ahead. I spent the last 5 minutes sorting out my watch list.
Yeah, you definitely have a head start. We got someone saying shorting Bitcoin. So on the weekly, that's a beautiful retest right there. But this is why would you short this? This is like, why would you short Bitcoin at this level? That is okay. So I guess maybe, you know, from you could see a move like this on the lower time frames, but I think you're better off waiting for a hit of this level, and going long down here instead. The Oracle says, I bet 20 hub credits that Ellis takes it down today. Yeah, but you don't have 20 hub credits to give away though, do you? Okay, the Oracle says, if LJ wins, I'll eat something disgusting live on stream. Now that's a good bet. That's the type of bet that I'm definitely in for. Now what would that be? In Sweden, we'll have something called surströmming, which is wonderful. You should definitely try that live.
In Malaysia, they've got durian. I don't think anything tops that. It's quite potent.
Is it the kind of stuff that just the whole house reeks?
Or it's banned in like hotels. It's banned in the apartment we're in. Like the signs.
It's the fruit,
everywhere.
right?
Yeah. It's I tried it last month and yeah, it did not end well.
Right. Yeah. Oracle says he's gonna eat a worm. Well, I think, you know, we still have to stay somewhat professional, you know. Eating worms that's gonna activate a whole different type of niche on YouTube that we don't want to be part of, I think. Kim Kim has now went from calling himself or herself Kim to Kim number 1. How many?
Currently, my mic is echoing.
Yeah, your microphone is terrible.
Is it? Okay. I'll take my AirPods out. One sec.
I am insane says that it smells bad. I don't really be accustomed to anything that smells bad. Like, if you're accustomed to something that smells that bad, yeah, sorry for that.
Is my mic any better?
Yeah, it's better. Definitely better.
Perfect.
All right. I saw a really good setup on USD CHF yesterday, and it was a really good setup. Everything looked great. I started averaging into the position, started adding to it, and completely forgot that we had the job numbers revision. It came out with the biggest revision in history. Removed like 900,000 jobs from the data, which is massive, So American labor market is obviously much weaker than what the numbers previously shown. And with that, I thought, okay, well, this is great for the dollar, great for USD, because now it's adding more pressure on the Fed to lower interest rates and to lower interest rates, and even going in like with 0.5% or stuff like that. So I added even more to USD CHF, and I'm going to show you what my setup was. Okay, this is my setup yesterday was this one right here. Now, what's interesting about this is I added a little bit too much, But with this candle, I figured, okay, let's go. So basically, the take profit was me passing the account, and then this came and I blew the account. So now I'm gonna start all over again.
I passed the funded account yesterday, so other end of the stick for me.
And we had a lot of people losing accounts yesterday because I don't think that was marked as a red folder event. The revisions.
No, it wasn't.
I think Anastasia speaking. I can't hear her. Yeah. I can't hear you.
She made a good point.
I've been waiting for 5 minutes, and then I was like, you know what? He's not inviting me. I'm gonna jump in myself.
Oh yeah. Sorry, of course. Just jump in. Just jump in.
How?
You don't need an invitation. You're welcome to jump in.
But yeah, it's like why you were averaging for the whole size of the drawdown of the account though?
Because I figured I can just buy a new one if I blow it.
Well, that's what you're doing now, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. I need to get a new one. I need to also get rid of some disabled accounts on my dashboard because this looks doesn't look good. So I do have. How many dogs do you have?
Just one, but for some reason he starts barking only at the point when I'm on live.
Yeah. Maybe he thinks it's someone in the house. Can he hear us?
Yeah, he can.
All right. We should make dog noises.
You want me to record mine?
Yeah.
The 5ers dog. The 5ers dog. Oh, there he is. Look at this. And there.
2 minutes. Holy shit! Look at that. 2 minutes left. LJ.
Oh my goodness.
Definitely gonna be hit with community. What is it? Copyright strikes there. I don't care though because all the copyright strikes get sent directly to Gil. So yeah. All right, LJ. We put it. Can you hear us?
I love the glasses.
Yeah, it's good glasses. I love it.
Hello? Bobby?
Oh my God.
Yeah, this is Ken. Yeah, I can't talk right now. Yeah, I got a fight coming up. Yeah, this Ellis guy. Yeah, I got to put him out. He doesn't know what's coming for him. Right? Yeah, talk later. We're still in for dinner. Bye.
Oh my God, that's so good.
How
What's up, man? What's up? Welcome to the show. Happy to have you here. How's it going? You seem very excited.
Welcome to my show, you mean? This is my show. This is my show.
Definitely.
Oh, I've got to win now.
Oh,
my show.
Yeah. Okay, I was not prepared for this, guys. I had no idea. I had no idea about this. But yeah, love it. Okay, so I guess what now?
Look, I gave you the warning. I gave you the warning. No?
I do feel like you should just take over all of this.
Completely.
Ready to fight, ready to scrap, all right?
All right. So
how you doing, Ellis? How you feeling?
Ellis is actually going to be entering all his trades on his mobile, which is amazingly interesting. Oh, wow.
Maybe you can borrow my Barbie phone. There you go.
That's a beautiful phone right there.
Yeah.
Nice.
Beautiful.
I'm just scared to ask, why do you have it?
Yeah, because he doesn't have kids, so that's a bit worrisome.
I got the cat shirt as well.
My God.
See, this is the non-black cat. This is the pink cat. This is the good luck cat. Not the bad cat.
But LJ, let me ask you, do you have these things he's laying around at home? Or did... Yeah, of course you do.
It's my everyday outfit.
Yeah, definitely, of course.
What are you talking about?
I mean, yeah. That's a terrible question.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right, so how are you feeling today? What type of glasses are those?
They're Gucci unicorns.
Right, I thought I remembered that. Yeah, I thought I remember that style. I have one of those myself.
I don't know about that. They're probably a bit out of your price range, Jonatan.
Right, of course. You have the real ones. Yeah, I have the fake.
They're only for all the champions. All right, you see this? See this? Champions Club right here.
Yeah.
Okay. I've got my
winners.
You know what? Like, if you don't win this, this is going to be all over the internet. Okay. It's going to be all over the internet, and I want you
just
to
winners table here. That's it.
In that outfit, why you lost. All right, guys. Let's start in 2 minutes. How about that? You guys ready? We'll start in 2 minutes from now. I'm gonna put a timer on, and when that timer is out, we'll.
How can I share just my MT5?
Window. Yeah, you can't.
I got a whole window. Okay, I'm gonna have to shift some things around.
Aljay, that's a valid question. Do you have the paint under your eyes?
The war paint, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's why it took so long.
Ready for battle. I was actually talking to my gran. Gotta look after elders. So.
Did you mention your outfit?
She's a lovely lady. I did. She approved. She dressed me. She's my stylist. Where do you think I got the shirt? Right?
Right.
It's amazing stuff.
Well, man, this is definitely one for the history books.
Oh boy.
Now,
okay, let me.
I think my connection just dropped because of LJ. That's too much to handle.
Alrighty. That's up. I should be able to put this here now. That should be fine. That should work.
Let me know if you guys are experiencing any echo from my mic.
No, it's all good for me.
All right, I got 50 seconds. Okay, you guys are sharing your screens. Let me see if I can find if we can find Ellis' screen. Nope. So let's go in and change. Right, that's all good. And then we got, where do we have today?
Got mine.
Right, we got LJ right here. Oh, you're on the white screen.
I am. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to change everything. I run the widescreen, right? That's how we do it.
Of course, he needs all of those charts to win Ellis, and Ellis just needs one.
Ellis is looking at this like, what is that? Is this, what is this?
Honestly, I'm trading off my
distraction.
One chart.
Ellis looking at one chart, is trading on his phone. Here comes like an
Taking
Australian
2 trades in the past
crazy dude in war paint with multiple charts.
Look, we got to have some fun sometimes, right? So
of course, man, of course.
Of course.
Super serious trading competition right now. I'm very serious.
Remy, if you can hear me in the background, if you could try changing the scenes, so you see what I do here when I press Ellis scene to the left, it goes to Ellis, and then I press LJ's scene to the above that one, and it goes to that one. So you want to change that screen maybe every 2 minutes or 5 minutes or something like that, and that would be great. We can focus.
So when do we start, Johnson?
Now.
Now?
Yeah,
now?
Let's go. Yeah, now. Okay. Like right now.
Right. What are we doing?
Right.
What are we looking at?
I may be crazy, but I am in Euro GBP buys already.
Mate, I haven't even looked at the market, so I don't know what's happening.
I had so
we're
much
going to be running this for an hour, which means 5 minutes past whatever time it is in your place in an hour is going to be when this competition ends. Ring the bell. Do I have a bell?
All right.
Oh, we got a bell. Do we have a bell?
Ding, ding, ding.
This okay, is that
the doorbell?
Yeah.
Doorbell.
That's better.
All right, let's go. We're on. May the best Australian win.
Yes.
Hey, people in the comments are asking for a poll. Who are they voting for, Ellis or LJ?
Okay. What are you guys voting for? Let me know the poll.
If LJ were able to buy you guys with his outfit.
Come on, team. Let's go, son. Go time.
Also, you can. We are doing a bit of a competition in the back end here. High stakes betting. If you are interested in, I do accept bribes. You can send an email to Jonatan at .r@the5ers.com.
You already got my money, Johnson.
Yeah, all good. Now, if you guys want to join in, yeah, I only accept Bitcoin.
BTC,
that's right. All right, we got 67% saying LJ, 64%, 67%. It kind of fluctuates a little bit, but
I'm happy being the underdog.
Yeah, definitely. I'm always going to be rooting for the underdog. I'm always going to be rooting. Oh my God! Look at that. We got someone in the background. No way. Is he joining? Is he joining? You guys think he's actually joining? Is he just going to do something?
This is my coach.
Oh, did he actually? Oh, so he's like just showing off his skills.
Technical skills.
So did you just add that one?
Nice.
Oh, now he's out. Did he add that? Did he just come in and to add that? Pretty cool though. Okay, no, this is not competition music.
Thank you, Sir Jones. Nice. Look, we need some. Rolled in with AC/DC back in black. Got to rep the Aussies. So We need some fight music.
I wonder if he's going to get any copyright strike on that.
No, it's YouTube. It's live stream. You won't get it for live streams. It'll be fun.
I would be surprised how many copyright strikes we're getting.
Well, they got YouTube Music, so it's they got like license.
Right.
Stuff. Yeah. Plus, it was way too distorted anyway. So, come on, market, move.
Samson.
I'm in one position with, I think, just under 1% risk at the minute.
What else do we have? Where
we got LJ in 2 positions. I can't really see what those positions are, but he's in profit on one and he's in a loss on the other. It looks like he's taking rather. Okay, you're on. You're both.
I'm loss, mate.
You were in a loss, but now you're.
Think I lose here, bro? What are you talking about?
So right now, your win rate, LJ, or the poll just went
down I am losing
56% when they saw your trades.
Oh no!
Yeah.
How sad! God damn.
It's getting close to 50-50 now.
We got another valid question from the audience. LJ, you're so active, and yesterday people are saying that you were dying and not able to trade. What exactly are you drinking?
I took a heap of medicine and I got a good sleep. My mate's trying to call me right now. Mate, I'm busy. All right, not right now. Thank you. Yeah, no, honestly, loaded up on caffeine. I went and got some pre-workout today. I'm stacked. I've had 3 coffees, 2 monsters, pre-workout, and I've down a whole flu medicine. And I'm charged. I'm ready. I've hyped myself up. We're good. You got to turn up. You got to perform, no matter what the occasion, no matter what the circumstance. You feel sick. You're tired. You're stressed. You're overworked. You turn up. All right. That's what we're doing. First position out. All right. That's 1. What else we got?
What are you trading here?
Trading everything, mate.
Can you explain a little bit of what so you got the TP here. So I'm looking at the middle chart right there. You got the TP. So what's the reason for entering that one?
All right, so I'll zoom it in. So this guy, we're looking for a completion of this move up to the 50 moving average on the 15 minute, right at 66.05 here. That's what we're looking for. Short-term pulls, play that through. This is a 5 minute. You go to 15. I thought that was a 15. It's not. I should actually make sure I'm.
I give it 30 minutes, and you're going to be completely. I give it 30 minutes, and you'll be completely crashing out here on stream with all the caffeine and yeah.
No, I'll be good. No, I'm winning.
That's a good modo. So basically, you're trading kind of like momentum here, and you're looking at moving averages as targets.
Yeah, exactly. So if we go down to the 1 minute, the 200 moving out. Okay, if this can, let's go to auto scroll. So you got the 200 moving average just here. This is where the 2 standard div is. So 2 sigma on that 1 minute time frame as well. So that's what I'm looking for that to complete just up here, up by this prior head as well. So I'm taking some snippets right now from the market. Obviously, you got the 50 moving average coming in there as well. That's also this prior head just here. If I can draw that out so you guys can see it, maybe.
Are you using Bollinger Bands or are you using EMAs?
Well, I've got the Bollinger Bands up here, so like in the yellow, and then I've got the simple moving averages, which the blue is the 50. I've got a red right there, which is the 100. I've got the 200 simple moving average down here, and then this little gray guy coming through is the 10, right? And then obviously the middle of the Bollinger Band here, the yellow one, is the 20 moving average. So I'm looking for this to complete and then potentially find another move after that.
What pair is this? Are all the
Aussie dollar
pair? No,
different pair. So you got Aussie dollar just here. You can see my mouse shifting around. This is euro dollar. This up in the corner here is gold. This is pound dollar just here. This is the NASDAQ in the bottom right. And then in the top right, we've got dollar yen.
Well, let's take a look at Ellis. Take a look at Ellis trading here and see if we can.
So I don't know what's going on.
I'm going to see how this first 20 minutes or so goes, and then I might just kitchen sink it.
Right, so we got Euro GBP on the 5 minute. You're looking at a potential breakout here, like a low time frame breakout on the lower time frames. Now we can't see your P&L, which you don't have to share. This is definitely an advantage, not showing your.
How do you do that?
If we can.
How do you do what?
How do you not share your P&L?
Well, he's trading on his phone. Oh, he's down 100.
Yeah, it's not looking good. It really is not looking good.
Not looking good for Ellis. He bought resistance. I'm kidding.
Oh no.
All right. Okay. So LJ, you're in profit, aren't you?
ABL, good sir. We'll do, Mike. We'll do.
So LJ, you're in profit.
Am I? Of course I am.
What
do you expect? What do you expect, Jonathan?
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Come on, get with it, mate. Come on.
So if I win against whoever wins tomorrow against Rich and Victor, I might go up against you depending on who wins here. And then who wins your next match? It's interesting to let's take a look at your screen here and
we'll see how we go, Johnson.
See if that
see these here? See these rings?
Yeah.
We got them missing. These are all the souls I've been collecting.
Right.
See this one missing right here?
Yeah.
That one's ready for you, buddy.
Well, I do have a trophy. I'm going to show you guys. It's a pretty cool trophy, and they're sending it to my place because I figured, I'm most likely going to be winning, so it's much easier to just get it to my place and not have to pay the customs and everything.
No.
Yeah.
Kangaroo's too expensive for you.
The Oracle is saying, is LJ Jinder collecting souls like that? That's from South Park, isn't it? That's South Park, right? I remember that episode. That's a good one. Man, I love that one.
Oh, good old South Park, eh? That's a good time. Yeah. Do we have
All right, let's switch over to LJ's screen and we can take a look at your trading here. Let's see what is happening with that. We got 55% now thinks LJ is going to win. 45% thinks Ellis is going to win. So okay, what do we have here? We have what are you? You're in Euro 80. Is that Euro 80?
This one here, that's Euro dollar.
What trade are you in though? Okay, so it's Euro dollar.
It's a short, yeah. I jumped in too early just for it to nip down here, and then we've jumped right up there.
So is that short based on? You get a lot of EMAs on your chart, but surely you're not trading only based on the EMAs.
No, not only. So if we go over here, I go down to 1 minute. We got the 200 moving average coming in here as well. We've just come under the 10. We're sort of tapping into that 10. So typically I look for that to come into a take of the 100 just by the bottom volley and then continue higher on like a 1 minute time frame.
M9 says, guys, give Anastasia a chance to speak. What does that mean? I'm supposed to be quiet?
No.
Anastasia, speak.
I was actually just enjoying the show. My time is gonna be next week for the competition.
Yeah.
And I chose actually the time after all the inflation and after the interest rate release. So I'm very curious to see how yours is gonna go today and tomorrow as well. And because we have the PPI and the CPI for today's trade, so that's quite interesting.
Yeah. It's going to be next week is going to be very interesting.
Actually, concerning this, Jonatan, how are you buying long term the USD CAD if you are expecting the rate to be decreased today next week?
Yeah, so I'm actually I'm trying to. So that's a technical play, because obviously I'm not at the level of my fundamental analysis where I'm able to base any of my trading decisions based on that. So in terms of technicals, I'm always looking at trying to figure out, what's the statistical significance of a certain level. How many times, how many times have USD CAD, for example, used that level in the past as support? And I look at statistics and I come to the conclusion that if there's like above a 60 or in most cases, if there's above a 75% chance of something happening, I'll take that trade based on technicals. But I'm always thinking about the fundamentals, because I'm trying to learn more about fundamental analysis and how I can incorporate it. So while taking my technical setups, I'm always going to monitor the macro to see what happens, right? But I've also tried to understand what happens with the dollar if interest rates goes up and down. And what I've seen is I've tried to overlay. So basically what I did was I put the interest rates at the US interest rates, I overlaid it on dollar currency index. And even though that there are some correlation, I think the reason for hiking or lowering rates is more important than the fact that they're actually doing it. So looking back at every time they have started talking about raising or lowering rates, I didn't find a clear pattern that I could use in my trading. It wasn't that obvious. So there have actually been times where the dollar has been consolidating and building a base during a time where you think it's gonna drop because of lowering interest rates. So on paper, it seems like, okay, they lower interest rates. Well, okay, so the dollar is going to go down because you're not going to get as much as from holding the dollar. But there are some cases where that has also created accumulation, and then later where the market has been pricing in that rate cut, and now they start thinking about the future, about a potential hiking or whatever. You actually see the dollar returning to an uptrend. So.
Okay, I agree with that, and that's the reason I was yesterday shooting the pound and EUR, so EUR USD and the GBP USD. But you are expecting the 300 pips move to the upside on USD cut, which is not going to happen within a week. And I agree that it's already priced in. So essentially, this is why we had the dollar already dropping in the past weeks, because we had all this data recalculation on the non-farm coming for the whole months, the inflation and the housing market all supporting the fact that the rates are going to be lowering. So we've been dropping on the expectations and fears of people, right? So we have 100% chance right now based on the forecast of the rate cuts. And now we have the rebalancing of the expectations. So this is what's happening yesterday. And I'm still expected actually potentially to happen today. So looking at the dollar currency index, I'm agreeing with you that it's been already actually consolidating from the beginning of August. So it's been a month. And I can see that it's returning toward the median of this range. So I can see the continuation to the upside slightly, but 300 pips move to the upside. It's not going to happen within a week, right? So are you expecting the price of the dollar to continue higher when the rate is going to be cut next week?
So no, I'm not. So what I'm expecting is okay. So expecting is the wrong word. I'm seeing a probability. Okay. So basically, I'm seeing a possibility that the dollar within the next, let's say, 50 to 100 days could be building a base here. Now that is, if that happens, the move up on USD CAD will most likely rely on the strength and weakness of the Canadian dollar. So the USD CAD trade is just strictly based on the structure of USD CAD. But looking at the dollar, so all the last major bottoms on the dollar currency index has happened between 100 around 150 to 250 days. So on average, you could say, I think it's like 150, 160 days on average to complete a bottom. We have now been trading inside that range for 80 days. So I'm going to give it, you know, between 50 to 100 days more for that bottom to be put in. And when that bottom on the dollar currency index is being put in, which I think will happen in the next 50 to 100 days, I think it's ready for an uptrend to happen on the dollar currency index. And I believe that USD CAD can run to the upside in that scenario, even without the dollar moving strongly to the upside, based on the structure and the strength of Canadian dollar, and not necessarily the strength of the US dollar. But it's strictly a technical move, you know.
Okay, fair enough. Let's see. Are you buying it already?
No, what I'm waiting for on USD CAD is a what I see is on the daily, obviously we have, actually I might just share my screen. Maybe Remy in the background can switch to my screen if possible, if you can find that one in the right. So what I'm seeing here on the daily is that we come down. We have printed a accumulation zone right here. So I believe that the accumulation for USD CAD is already confirmed, and it happened right here. So what I'm looking at now, and actually, you know, I did trade this, but I was stopped out here, and I did start accumulating some here, and then I closed it. I can't remember why I closed this position, but that was obviously a bad idea. But what I see here is accumulation. So I think the accumulation is done. Now we have another range top of that one, and I feel like the best place to enter would have been to enter, you know, build positions here, which I did, but then I believe I sold this position around here. So I did have a very good entry, but then for some reason I got out of that. Maybe I think I got out of it because of actually thinking too much about the fundamentals, because it became more and more obvious that the Fed were going to be forced to lower rates. And at that point I said, well, there's no way USD CAD is going to move to the upside in that scenario. But sure enough, it did, and it now has created consolidation above this zone. What I'm looking for here is basically this. I'm looking for, get a fake out right here, and I'm looking for something where you get a breakout and then a retest and a confirmed test of that level up towards this this region up here. So that's what I'm looking at, and I think if I'm right or if I'm wrong, it's not going to happen. So if I'm right on this idea, I think we're going to get that confirmed bounce right here, and if I'm wrong, I'm never going to get an entry. But I do think I'm slowly but surely starting to build my case for let's see if I can find that dollar currency index again. I'm slowly starting to build a case here for potentially looking for a longer term short on Euro USD. And it's going to take quite a long time for this to play out, but I think it's time for this move right here. I think it's time for us to see a retracement of this move.
This is weekly time for me.
Yeah, this is on the weekly. So we're obviously within this huge range right here. And if you remember from the live streams in the beginning of the year, I talked about how we're gonna get a top in the dollar and accumulation happening on Euro USD right in this area. And I looked for a potential move up to the range EQ or even to the range high. So there is a possibility that Euro USD will hit the range high. And if that happens, the dollar currency index will break this whole structure, break the trend line and break the whole channel and the whole structure that we have been trading in since the global financial crisis. But we can potentially come down and hit that level. And if that is the case, Euro USD is going to rally up to like 1.2 1.24 where we were before this huge drop to the downside, and at that point I'm going to start looking for sells for reachers of this move. But it might as well just happen now. We might as well get a distribution range right here and then break something like this where we break down, and I'll be looking for a move back down here. The thing with technicals is that we can, with fundamentals, we try to create a story of what's happening right now and what are we expecting to happen in the future, and we try to paint this picture of what the future is going to look like. And what I like about technical analysis is that we just paint different scenarios on the screen, and then we go into whatever scenarios is activated. And for me, that's why I believe technicals works much better for me, because I'm able to paint these future scenarios with fundamentals, but I struggle with understanding when one of these paths is activated. But with technicals, very clear, because we all have it in front of us. We can visually see when the level is broken. And for me, it's very difficult to. I'm a visual learner, so with the fundamentals, it's difficult to understand when a scenario is activated. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yes, but I mean, the fundamental is something that drives the market, right? And technicals.
Of course, the fundamentals is what drives the market, of course. But the technicals will, of course, follow whatever the fundamentals are doing. Even if it's lagging, if, for example, something happens that is extremely bearish for EUR USD, price is not going to go up, right? Price is going to go down. So a technical trader might short EUR USD based on price action telling us that it's bearish, and a fundamental trader will short EUR USD because of the fundamentals being bearish. What I'm saying is, a technical trader will always be able to see that bearish momentum and bearish confirmation on the chart with or without the fundamentals. So what I argue is that if you know technical analysis, you don't need fundamental analysis. However, if you're better with fundamental analysis, you probably need a little technical analysis, honestly.
Yeah, interesting.
I think technical analysis can be done isolated. Fundamental analysis is much better applied with technical analysis combined. Wouldn't you agree, LJ? Wouldn't you say that a technical trader can be very profitable only using technicals, but a fundamental trader will have a lot of use cases by just adding a few levels to the chart?
Sort of, depending what asset you're trading. Like, if you're trading stocks, then neg. Like, case in point, Warren Buffett, right? Doesn't care about price.
Yeah, but he's a value investing, he's value investing and he's looking, long term 10, 20, 30 years in future based on a value of a company. I 100% buy into that. But even with that, let's say, for example, you're looking at Coca-Cola company had let's say it's completely crashing, it had turned into a terrible company, and it's a massive downtrend, and you're looking at the fundamentals and you start to see signs of things turning around, and then you look at the technicals and say, well, you know what, now this downtrend is actually also turning around. But then for someone like Warren Buffett, maybe that's too late,
Yeah, no, for sure. Like, especially when you're trading more active assets, something like currencies, bonds, the same deal. Like, yeah, you do have to be technical. Definitely commodities as well. If you don't have that technical entry, yeah, you're going to get blown out. The whole idea of, you can buy wherever and just hold, even for stocks, not really true. Like, all the biggest gains are made through those downdrafts and actually technically purchasing something. So yes, definitely. Technicals are still essential. It's basically like something, like housing is good, right? But if you look at $1 million house and it's priced at 1.3, the forward prospects might still be good, but you want it at a discount rate. And that's kind of what techs are. Right. So you don't just buy price at any, level. You got to be strategic about it, for sure.
But Anastasia, it sounds to me like you are not in agreement with my statement. I feel like you're the type of trader that is you're focused on the fundamentals, but and not necessarily agreeing with me here.
Actually, no, I focus on both. And intraday, I trade technicals. Like I have the overview of the fundamentals, and I pretty much build my bias uh, through the fundamentals, and I trade it through the technicals afterwards. But if we are talking about the long term kind of trades, swing setups, and so on, I am more for the fundamental approach. And especially when we come to the point of the rate cut, the first rate cut in a series, then I don't really see the long term gains on the US dollar, to be honest. I might be completely wrong.
Agreed.
But I think everyone is looking for, like, the thing is, I'm not only looking at technicals, I'm also thinking about the behavioral finance, right? And when I look at the top analysts, everyone's saying like, yeah, the dollar is dying. The dollar is absolutely going to drop. Everyone is saying this. I have not seen any top analysts saying that the next 3 to 6 months is going to be bullish for the USD. I've seen that everyone is bearish on the USD. We're talking about JP Morgan. Everyone is pricing in the dollar to drop. Everyone's pricing in a huge move to the upside on the S&P 500. And I start to think to myself, okay, so now it's not only the institutions that are shorting the dollar, it's retail, and it looks like everyone's just shorting the dollar. It becomes a bit crowded, and then I ask myself, what happens when there's no one left to sell? Well, that's when
but you got to realize it's been bought up for so long, like it's been overvalued, overpriced, and the big portion of it is the carry trade from. So if you look at Japanese financing rates, they've gone way up from basically 0 to 1.5, starting to approach 2%. So, these big institutions can go over to Japan, borrow a whole heap of money, then take that money to wherever they want to invest, say in America, in stocks and whatever. If that financing rate now goes right up, that changes the entire piece of the carry trade. Right, and then that unwinds very heavily. Dollar yen absolutely crashes, and then everything turns around. So the Japanese central bank has said they've announced the other day that they're buying less 10 to 25-year JGBs, and they also are looking to potentially increase rates before the end of the year. So you've got a massive shift, massive differential between the two. So just the same way that the dollar absolutely ripped on the way up, it can fall just as heavily. So there's people are talking about it, but you got to think about positioning, right? So the actual trading and exchanging of money. So right now everyone's still very stacked in that dollar.
Yeah, but dollar, weakening hasn't that already happened though? Hasn't the moves from that already? Because there's been talk about the carry trade unwinding and the issues with the yen for a very long time, and you don't think that move has already materialized, that we've already seen that weakness?
Not at all. Dollar yen is at 147. Dollar yen at 130, maybe you could start considering that, or like interim pause points at like 138 to 135. But yeah, no, there's a huge amount of unwind still to go. So I'm getting cooked on my trades, by the way, guys. I'm getting sourced.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Mine isn't going well at all.
Whoever was betting on LJ, I'm sorry for you.
Right, we got LJ. Yeah, I mean, I totally respect your analysis here, LJ. Like, honestly, like a lot of this kind of goes over my head because I have not, I'm not that into. I haven't done research on fundamental analysis, so I do understand some of the things you're talking about here, and I know that you've done your research on this, and it's probably valid, and We'll see. It's going to be very interesting to see what happens with the US dollar. I'm also thinking, how big of a portion of the dollar currency index, I gotta look that up, how big of a portion is the yen in the dollar currency index? Because if we're analyzing the dollar currency index, I think we have to take into consideration the weighting of that basket of currencies and how much is the exchange rate of USD JPY going to affect the overall dollar currency index chart.
Yeah, like I could go more in depth with it. Like it comes full cycle with it actually solidifies dollar supremacy by the dollar coming down. Right. This is a longer thing that I could go into. It comes into Trump's whole thing, comes into the bond market, wraps in AI, all this kind of stuff. So, yeah. I got tapped into my my hedge before. I wasn't watching when I was talking about this. God damn it.
Whose chart is that?
That's mine. Honestly, I hate scalping so much.
Same. I never scalp.
Oh,
I do it very,
my
very
microphone's off.
infrequently, not like this.
I'm gonna hop off just quickly, but you can switch between Ellis and LJ's screen. I'll be back in just a bit.
Alrighty.
Go for it.
Are you down or up, LJ?
I'm very much down. I would be closer to the flat now, but I got tapped into the hedge that I put there, and then Eurodollar came back down before when I was talking to Jonatan.
Looks like the competition will be between who is last down in the end of today's stream.
How far down are you, Els?
19,600.
Fair. I'm 19,670.
Ooh.
I went in heavy leverage. Like at first see this trade here. When I did that before, I thought I had bought, but I sold it
by accident.
And I was like, oh yeah.
Oh no way.
I was like, oh no, and then I just ran with it to try, further short into this, so try and get rid of it, but.
That's it. I'm just seeing candles go up, and I'm like, okay, I'll just buy. Like, I have no strategy for this whatsoever. It's entirely
neither. I've been busy all day. I've been up since like 8 a.m. this morning, doing other stuff. So for me, I've been, I've had a full 12-hour day already. Haven't looked at markets. Threw on my outfit and just came to the chart.
It's nearly dinner time.
Ellis, you are a swing trader, right?
Yeah, I've I'd say I'm an intraday cross swing trader, really.
Yeah, I remember you were explaining your approach as well, but didn't you say that sometimes you take only a couple of trades per week?
Yeah, well, the past month I've taken 2. So this is very much out of my this is taking me back to the days when I first opened TradingView, to be honest.
Yeah. Scalping on the 1 minute time frame gold.
Yeah, all of that stuff. It's not fun. Yeah. It's bringing back a lot of bad memories.
That's a problem that I've got with this kind of competitions as well. I wait for the setup, and then I just work within this one setup, or I might look half of a day, and then within an hour I'm gonna have 3 setups or something.
Yeah.
But it's gonna take the whole day, and then eventually, if this is not the hour of the competition, then it's tough. So this is the reason, Jonatan wanted to put their competition next week on the 17th in the morning, when is the day of the interest rate announcement. I was like, no way. No. I know exactly how it's gonna go. The market is gonna be ranging. There will be no trades, and that's totally not what I'm up for.
Yeah.
I'm okay with losing to Pedro, but only on the fair terms, not when the market is like that.
Yeah, no, it's tough. Same with this period. You always get that sort of lull generally of like volatility after sort of, you know, London's sort of come through a bit.
Yeah,
Sort
it's
of
that
calms
strange
down, and
period, isn't it?
yeah,
Or like the crossover. It's a weird time. There's literally been nothing.
Because now, for instance, we're hardly moving. I mean, gold's moving, or did move, but I'm fully margined on this stuff, so I gotta unwind it. Oh,
I don't know what to do. Honestly.
Ellis, which trade are you in right now?
I'm in USD CAD buys because I saw this nice 1 minute candle. I thought, okay, I'm just gonna buy. There's no other logic to it, to be honest.
Oh, it's ranging heavily.
Well, look.
On the 30th. Oh, yeah.
I cooked my Eurodollar buys because I'm mentally challenged. That's why I'm wearing this helmet for my protection. So I'm not doing great either. So he probably got a shot.
It's just going to be a case of who's down less, isn't it?
Yeah. At this point, yeah.
What were the trading competitions like before? Were they all like?
That's approximately what it was, actually. Majority of the time, it was about who is last down.
Was it Anastasia? Was it?
It was.
No, but the last ones we did over like a longer period, right? So over like a week,
right?
That kind of thing. Yeah. So
I'll be more up for that next time. It's so slow. There's literally nothing going on.
I know. We've slowed right down now.
Yeah, it's because of the PPI, so.
Yeah, just waddling along.
It seems like my microphone disconnected. Do you guys hear me well?
Yeah.
Can hear you fine, yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Where do we get with this?
I'm moving in the end of this month, so I'm gonna have my office for streaming, and that's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that like a home office or like another place that you've?
No, it's gonna be a home office.
Okay. Very nice. Very nice. I should have just not tried to switch in and out of the longs when I first started off the bat. That's what I was looking for.
I should have just not traded.
Like, all right, I'll grab here, come down, grab.
Yeah, that feels like actually a good strategy during the competition. You just wait, you don't trade, and you see if your opponent is down, you take like one small trade, and essentially you win.
Yeah. Well, I think the last, who was it who won? Jonatan and Will. But I think they were in profit, weren't they?
Yeah. Will ended up in profit.
Did he?
I think Jonatan and Dirk, we're both down.
Oh, they're both down. Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, so you can see here, like, you know, long through there, I was looking for us to come up here. If you look at the Dixie, you know, we're clearly coming off. And then jumped in on that there, thinking I was buying. But I didn't. I went short. Oh, fuck. God damn.
USD CAD moving down. That's what I'd love to see. God.
Yeah, that's before the PPI essentially. So I mean, the market is probably going to be that like this until we have some kind of data coming out. Gold is moving slightly. I'm expecting the buys. I was short yesterday, and now I'm expecting the continuation. But again, I'm probably waiting until the PPI because I'm kind of more like thinking that it's gonna be stuck in the range again after this try to go run to the upside. I don't think we're gonna go higher before the PPI, to be honest with you. We maybe will, but let's say I'm not willing really to trade that.
Yeah, I'm not really. I don't really like gold in general at the moment. I don't really want to jump in longs, even though we keep coming up. But it's already tried so hard.
Gold. The past week is amazing. Like I've been trading gold. Probably 70% of my trades were actually gold in the past weeks.
Yeah.
For the first time in years, it's been
fair. Yeah, I missed most of all that run earlier on, so I've just like sidestepped it for now. But
this is tough, man.
So I'm burning down, mate. You're probably good.
No, honestly, I am as well. Like it's not looking good for me at all.
Washed. I'm just gonna have to steer these out.
I haven't closed
cleared the hedge too early. Come on.
What's your equity at?
Oh, terrible. 19,500.
$40 above you. And I'm in EU buys at the minute.
Did they remove the daily drawdown? Like a drawdown completely?
No.
Or?
I'm gonna have to scrap that. Oh, I got $31 left.
Oh.
We're out, boys. We're out.
Wow, that's gonna be the first time in a history that LJ is most likely gonna be losing.
We'll see.
And
we'll
if
see. Probably
I don't want to close out my position.
I just closed out at the top.
Right.
Yeah.
If you're gonna lose in those shades, and is this amount,
it's actually really hard to see out of these, to be honest. They're so dark, right? There's just nothing that goes through them. They're really small as well. They're for like 5-year-olds.
Yeah, like, why do you even have those?
I bought them one time for some I don't know, like party thing or whatever, for a laugh. It was same with the cat shirt. It was like a pink whatever themed thing.
Those shades reminded me that I just had a paddle club opening next to my house. We just called the unicorn paddle.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally, they named it like this. Like, where do you go to the gym? To the unicorn gym.
Unicorn. Yeah. What? That sounds like some like bad translation or something,
I know, right?
I do. Oh. Feline futures, nice. Repping the cats.
I think I'm gonna hold this EU buy and just wait until the buzz is over.
How much commission does one lot take even? God.
LJ, you might have a chance here.
Yeah. I don't know, dude. I got $23. The trouble is, any positions I open, like the commission is just racking up the rest of it, right?
Oh no.
God, I shouldn't have scrapped the EUs right there. I didn't want to hit the draw though, obviously.
Wait, what's your balance?
This is like literally the top. Look at that. Oh, 19,423.
I'm 27.
Ooh. Oh no, he is pumping up for you now.
That's all right. I decided to close out.
Oh really?
Yeah, at break even. I just can't handle it anymore.
Fair. So what were you again? What, 27?
Yeah, 27.
Oosh. Probably got it. See, I'm at like 13 now. Gonna die. Rip.
Well, if I was to win, I didn't expect to win like this. This is pretty tragic, to be honest.
Neither. Dude, I cooked myself on that entry there so bad, bro. Oh,
26.
funny.
426. I think I'm gonna call it there. Pretty tough watch for everyone at home. This is
It is.
Look at this. I don't know if you can see that. Is it going to show?
No, I can't quite see it because of the brightness. Yeah.
Did you close everything?
Yeah, I'm out of everything, but not one trade in blue.
I mean, these competitions really do put you out of your comfort zone because you have a limited time. Within this 1 hour, you need to squeeze out of the market what is not even there sometimes. And
is there a timer? Or are we just ending on the hour?
I have no idea.
okay, LJ, are you flat?
Hey. Well, when did we start? We started like 5 past, didn't we?
Oh yeah, he said 5 minutes past.
I mean, we're not far off there anyway.
I think I might sit on my hands.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much else to do, frankly.
It's, yeah, I'm gonna call it there for me. Wait until 5 past.
Where are we going? Where are we going here?
Well, it's awfully quiet in here. What's going on?
It is.
My brain is fried from looking at the 1 minute chart, to be honest.
I need to.
So I'm looking at the poll right now. Ended the poll. Who will win? Well, 50% says LJ. 50% says Ellis. He's gonna go throw up now. He's in a panic. Okay, so who's actually leading here?
I think I am by a little bit. I can't quite see LJ's balance.
Nice. All right, let's go. Let's go, Ellis.
I don't know. I don't know if I am, because I am like 19,426.
All right. Well, it's ending in about 6 minutes.
Yeah, I think, dude, I'm out. I'm done. I'm done.
Oh my God, LJ, you are screwed. Well,
I mean, there's nothing else to do. Like,
what a
sad day.
Gets eliminated in the very first round. This is like the biggest
upset in history.
Yeah, it's the biggest upset in history.
Mike Tyson just got knocked out.
Yeah, of this specific. Okay, so walk us through. What happened? What happened? You came in with a lot of energy. You know, maybe a little bit too confident. Can I say overconfident?
No, I went. So I went short here on euro when I thought I went long and pulled the stop to there, but I pulled a TP to there.
Wait a minute. You went long. You went short.
I went short. Yeah,
but you thought you went long.
I started long, and long on the Aussie dollar, and then went through there and cooked. So.
Right. Okay. Well, that's a mistake that I would not expect you to make. I would expect maybe someone like Mike to do that.
Look, Mike's my trainer. You know.
Wait, is Dirk? It's Dirk. What happened with Dirk? Oh, he just popped on. Weird.
Mike, you told me to drink all the caffeine, dude. God.
Yeah. Okay, so who's your trainer? Why is he why does Dirk keep popping up here? That's a bit weird. I
don't know. That is weird.
Well, this is interesting turn of events.
You know, if LJ is losing now, I feel quite safe for the rest of the competition.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, this is not going to be an issue for me at all. You know, there's a reason why I ordered the trophy directly to my home. I even have a shelf. Look at this. I even ordered this so I can put it on this. This is a shelf that I'm going to put behind here where I'm going to have the trophy. So not only do I have the trophy, I also have the shelf where the trophy is going to be on.
Look, I'm happy to accept the L. It is what it is. Congrats, Ellis.
It is what it is. You lost. Too bad.
It is what it is.
I do. I kind of wished you like no nothing against you, Ellis, but kind of wanted you to win, LJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, to be fair,
did you want to?
I can still blow the account because LJ is going to keep the viewer retention there with his intro.
No, don't, Ellis, you the best man wins. That's just how it is.
I mean, that's fair. Best man wins.
Yeah.
I'll just have
LJ is going to be able to just sit in the background, and Henry says, what's funny here is like Henry has not been in the live stream, and then when you start losing, he comes in. So I'm like, he does know where you live, you know?
Yeah. That's how I got my my NG. Got my from my nurse.
Yeah,
Mike's my trainer.
Private nurse.
Yeah, Henry's my nurse, and they got me ready. Unfortunately, training wasn't good enough, but
Right, so we got Get about 3 minutes.
I don't even have enough to open a trade.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Blow out the account. I got $6 left.
Okay, well, if you're not going to open the positions, maybe Ellis, you can use closer position, and then we can.
Yeah, I'm out. Yeah.
All right. So, Ajay, what is your P&L?
Huh?
What's your P&L?
It doesn't exist.
Oh, did you blow the account?
Yeah, 20K, all gone. What's wrong, Jonatan?
So you hit the daily stop limit.
Hey, it happens. It happens sometimes, you know.
Oh, you really did. You did hit the.
Jonatan couldn't even pronounce it.
Look, guys.
What the hell? What are you doing,
guys,
man?
Sometimes, you know.
You're all dressed
sometimes
up
in life,
and nowhere to go.
sometimes in life, right? You know, it just happens. You know, Murphy's Law, right?
Yeah, of course, Murphy's Law. Okay. Well, Ellis, congratulations, man! It's amazing. That's awesome. So you're gonna
wait.
Go
So
up...
wait, Johnson. So that's it. Am I out?
Yeah, dude, you're out.
Can I get like a retry?
You like we had everyone.
Can we get chat to like vote me in?
No,
again?
You're out. Like everyone voted for you. Like you were the favorite, and you let everyone down. You can't. You come here dressed up. You blow the account on the first round of the competition. You know, you're supposed to be one of us.
No, hang on. Hey. We got till 5 past, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's it. Oh, it's 5 past now. That's it.
Yeah, you're done.
All right.
So
Ellis, what is your balance?
90. It's not going to show, is it? How can I?
But has he been tricking us all along?
Yeah, I'm trading.
I think he's. Let's put it closer to the camera. It's closer. Okay, so it's 19426. Okay. Yeah. 19426.
Just about.
What's your P&L? You're joking with us. Like, are you? Hey, I can't see. Can you like make it bigger or like make the screen smaller?
Okay.
Not widescreen. Not widescreen. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to. Does that work?
Wait, what's your P&L, Ellis?
He's beating me.
No! Yes! Come on!
What's your P&L, Ellis, again? What's your P&L?
19,426.
No fucking way.
Let's do it, baby.
Serious about that?
Winner.
$1.
Come on.
What?
Come on.
Ellis, why did you just close?
What?
I haven't been in a position for the last 10 minutes.
Is that $1? You won by $1. No, that's not possible. That's insane.
Yes. I don't think it's fair.
That is insane. Fair. Like that is some serious mind games right there. Like Ellis,
I was told he only had £13 left.
If he knew, he would have closed. Okay, I don't like. Okay, we gotta set some boundaries here, LJ. Like we need to. You're the type of person that creates new laws for a competition like this. Like you create new rules.
You guys just got to read the rule book. Max Verstappen out here. Akron will know. I know the rules.
Wow. Right? Okay, that was insane. That was Dirk says in the comment section that's a penalty shootout. Yeah, that was that's some serious mind games right there.
Look, I closed my last trade 15 minutes ago. To be fair. Yeah, I didn't pull any extras. You know,
that's made an hour of scalping even worse.
Right. Okay. So I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna update the link.
I like to thank my trainer Mike and Henry. Well done, boys. We did it.
Jonatan, can you can return still your shelf? Is it like return applicable? You can get your money back.
So it's important to remember here, guys, that LJ didn't really make any money. Okay, none of them made money.
I got $19,427 there. I got some money.
Yeah.
Come on.
All right, so you guys can all go in and see the results of today's match. I've uploaded the bracket. We now see that LJ is going to go up against Will, which is going to be not next week, but the week after that. And then the winner between LJ and Will comes up in the semifinals, where they are going to... So tomorrow we have... Well, actually, I might as well just show you guys... So here we got the matchup of today. We got Ellis and LJ. And as you can see, we have the winner being LJ. And we have, in about 2 weeks, we got the matchup between LJ and Will. Seems like Dirk wants to come on here and say something, but we can't see him and we can't hear him. We just see he looks very round today. Meaning that we can't see you, we can just see a emoji.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow we got Rich and Victor. That's gonna be an interesting one because like Rich and Victor, they're both very, very good traders. Very good traders. Okay, so Mike also says, moral of the story, check LJ's balance on his screen share. Yeah, he removed that. You know, we weren't able to see that because he removed that.
Look, we had my screen up the whole time. I mean,
now, there's only one person who has actually made money in this competition. And to be fair, he took some really, really good trades yesterday, and that is Will. So my new favorite to win this is definitely Will, because the way he was trading yesterday, very good. I must say, very, very good trades from Will. And the way these competitions usually go is like you win by losing less. And Will... was one of the few people that I saw who actually managed to make money on most of the trades he took. That's going to be interesting. So yeah, tomorrow we got Rich and the Victor, and the winner of that match goes up against me. I think I'm going to have a really difficult time beating any of these two, Rich and Victor. They're both fantastic traders, and I mean, Rich knows the lower time frames. I'm getting a little bit nervous. Definitely, I'm getting a little bit nervous. Might have to look at. So this is, maybe no surprise to most of you, but this is obviously IKEA, you know, and they have pretty good return policies. 365 days, you know. God bless IKEA, you know, brilliant. Very good return policies. IKEA. Yeah, I love IKEA. So I might just keep the shelf as you know, reminder, as my trophy.
As a reminder, just empty shelf collecting dust. Just cobwebs just form.
Oh, it's amazing, guys. All right, so
don't give up so easy.
Well played, Ellis. Well played, man.
Yeah, well played.
It was a good laugh. It was a good laugh.
I'm gonna jump off, and we'll have. Who do we have coming up? We got. Let's see. Who do we have? We got Richard and Will. No, I think we got Richard and Will.
Indeed.
Yep.
I'm gonna hop off as well, guys. My dinner is ready, so
I'm sorry for you. I can just hear it.
Well, thank you, Ellis, for joining. That was a great match. That was very fun, and
it was great. It was brilliant.
Yeah, next time we'll put up some rules to make sure that LJ can't.
Hey, what rules do I break? What rules do I break?
Well, I'm not sure yet. I'll find out. I'll make something up.
Yeah, I was $26 off blowing my account. I don't think I deserve to win anyway, to be fair. So.
You deserve to win. Come on, man. LJ doesn't deserve to win.
I don't deserve to win.
Right, guys. LJ, Anastasia, you'll be here and until Richard and Will comes on, which should be in about 15 minutes or so, 20 minutes maybe, and I'll be back later with Samir, and then we're gonna have Saul, the CEO of The5ers, coming on with Victor later in the live stream for some live scalping. All right.
Indeed.
See you later, guys.
All right.
See you, man. Cheers. How we doing?
I'm feeling bad on the live stream with you right now, to be honest with you.
You're feeling what?
Yeah, I'm feeling bad being on the live stream with you right now. I mean, that was so unfair.
Oh, great. That was beautiful.
Have you seen Ellis's face? I mean, when he was saying that was brilliant, you could just hear it in the voice, like, yeah, that was brilliant. I mean, the pain.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ellis. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. All right, let me swap off this cat shirt real quick.
Go for it. Okay, guys, I'm gonna perhaps share my screen and let's go over a couple of charts after this terrible competition. I don't know, maybe you considering it the best competition. I would say that is the worst one I've seen. There you go. Thank you so much. That's perfect. Yeah, that makes me feel like I really hope I'm not gonna be in a matchup with LJ. But hey, let's see. Let's see. My part is next week Thursday. So for those of you who want guys to watch it next week on the 18th, we're gonna be with Padra, and it's gonna be post their interest rate announcement. So I'm really looking forward for that. To be honest with you, hopefully the market is gonna be better than this week, before the CPI and PPI. But essentially what I'm looking for today's market, because we have not a long time, we have 15 minutes left until our part of the live stream is over. Hey guys, yes. Hey everyone. So what I'm looking for today is essentially, well, on this part I agree with Jonatan's analysis, and I'm looking for the US dollar to still go higher. So if we see in the range that's been forming for the beginning of the August, then we are right now coming back towards the middle of the range. So we have the extension of this range right here. Let's highlight it. So we had an extension of this range, a fake out below the lows here, and we are now coming back to the middle of the range and to the point of control of it, to the majority of the volume. I do see that there is a chance that the price is going to continue higher. I also see this possibility. So if we can dive further and then go higher, but overall I'm still waiting for the DXY to return to the mid of this range. That being said, I'm looking for the short on the pound short term and on the euro as well. I was yesterday shorting euro from this area here. So we reached the consolidation from the 22nd to 28th of July. We've been shorting the euro USD from there, and right now we still didn't reach the area that I'm expecting it to reach. So I want to see the euro USD going to the slower, look to the bottom or to the middle of this whole range here. So I'm still short on euro. I don't really see the entry point yet on the 2-hour time frame. I really don't like the wicks to the downside, and I'm seeing that potentially going to go higher. Now we're saying this with a pound that looks much better for me personally. So on the 4-hour time frame, we are still rejecting the same high, the same volume here from the 11th of July. So it's been still holding it. We have the weekly point of control on 35.52 and the point of control of 9th of September here. We have the high volume node. So I am expecting this move here happening for the pound. So I'm quite short for the pound today still, a little bit higher than the current price level. I don't really want to get into the trades before the PPI though, to be honest with you. And LJ, you're back, right? Why is the PPI, maybe you know about this, why is the PPI announced this week as the first one? Usually it's the CPI and then PPI. Now we have the PPI and then CPI.
No, isn't PPI normally first?
No, normally CPI.
I don't know. I can't remember.
CPI gets an initial reaction, and usually the PPI gets the kind of the helicopter move afterwards and rebalancing of the CPI sometimes. So kind of the helicopter movement that I don't usually trade. So this is why I know the CPI is usually first and PPI is the second. And this week is reversed.
I don't know. Maybe I'd have to check that. I remember it differently, but I'd have to have a look. Yeah, so as far as, I think CPI will come out a bit higher. PPI, harder to call. You still have a number of the, difficulties with the whole, Trump tariff type situation and how that's bleeding over into manufacturing, particularly with the portions like Boeing, like airplanes, defense. And also we have had some of the things with the deportations and stuff from some of the American car companies like Hyundai and that sort of stuff as well. So CPI I'm expecting a bit hotter. Market is also looking for that as well. We did have those job revisions last night, and I think, like I said, when Pulley asked about it, it's not. I don't think it really makes a big overall. I think everyone's been expecting those revisions. Yes, they are very big, but I think people at some point will cotton on to basically a 50K payroll is actually not bad, given the current time. Because we've got a bit of a shift and a change in the labor market overall with the deportations and immigration difficulties, that now that replacement number is around 50K, right? And the dip in those numbers as well, payrolls are purely counted off just how many payrolls are counted. So if you work 2 jobs or 3 jobs, you're counted 3 times, right? So who are the people that tend to work more of those jobs? A lot of these, the immigrants, that kind of thing, they're being pushed out. They often have multiple jobs. So then the headline number comes in significantly worse. But it will basically be the unemployment rate in particular that you'll want to watch from here. So yeah. And very well telegraphed, which is why we saw the spike initially in dollar selling and then came right off, which is what I was highlighting yesterday when Pulley asked. So.
That's true. I'm expecting also the US dollar to still go high. So I think this week is going to be the real balance of the expectations for the past weeks of the all interest rate decision and this hype around it. So when we get to the 100% chance of the rate cut, then it's usually the pullback on the expectations as well. And now I'm expecting quite a short on pound. I was talking about it, and I'm expecting continuation of longs on gold. Now, this would be the high risk ID for me if we wait for the price to get back to the weekly and daily point of control on this high volume node. The 30-minute candle just closed, and the 1 hour candle also just closed above this. But from yesterday, I had this other setup. I was waiting for the price to actually break 36.95, and the reason for this is because on my other futures count that I'm looking at is this is the high volume. Yeah, this is the value area high. So I'd personally like to see the price going out of the value area from this range first before taking the trade. So I'm going for this setup today on gold. If the price does exit 36.95 on the futures on the COMEX and closes above, then on the pullback towards this area, I'm going to be looking for a bias. Now, this is possible, but quite a high risk, and I'm not really willing to trade it before the PPI usually. I'm going to just put myself out of the screen before the PPI, because usually PPI is worse for me to trade. Now, CPI is usually better, but now that they are reversed, I don't really want to also mess with it, to be honest with you.
I don't think they're reversed.
They are reversed. Today is a PPI. Usually it's CPI first. I was even looking at it. I'm like, why? Why is this? Why? Yeah, the PPI is coming today.
Yeah. But I think the other thing with the dollar as well is to also watch for that Bank of Japan meeting coming through. So I think we definitely will get further indication of them wanting to potentially hike this year. Further comments on the 10-year to 25-year JGBs, so the Japanese bonds, and their purchases of those. So if they can knock the currency back down into some more healthy levels, I think they'll be happy to do that. And definitely they've been waiting for the right time to actually start rolling some of that out.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's still the a big portion of that dollar component, I think, as well, though. So definitely got power to bleed over into euro dollar, pound dollar, Aussie dollar to shift things around. Let's go to. Do I have my thing up? I do. So we got this piece through here on the Dixie, basically double bottom through there. Move that out of the way so you guys can see it better. But yeah, so right through here we've had another touch running back up. I do expect a bit more height on the dollar, just like Anastasia was saying, at least for today. Overall, particularly for those reasons, just like you're saying, the Fed rate cuts basically sort of priced in, and that is when you do tend to get that bit of a shift and a rotation back the other way from there.
What's your take on
gold? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Gold, I want to short it at some point. I'm just waiting for when. So I did end up shorting last night on that spike. I jumped out very early, just back at these tops after the payroll revisions. But yeah, since then I haven't touched it, and I don't want to touch it just yet. After today's rally back higher, I don't really like that price action. I would have liked us to consolidate a bit lower here, then potentially consider a long, or else break below these lows earlier from Asia and continuation back to that previous high from the other day, from Friday. So right now, I think we do seem to have a bit more height in it. So I'll be waiting for another confirmation on like the 4 hour at some point for this to actually signal it's rolling over, and then look for shorts. But right now it's still charging on. It's like the hourly, it looks like we want to take another run towards the tops from yesterday. But I think possibly at the close of those bodies there, around 36.65, I'd start considering something.
Yeah, I feel like it's just tested my long level, but I'm really gonna get just off the screens, to be honest with you, after this live stream, to not be
fair.
really, driven towards taking some kind of trades that I really shouldn't today. How are you feeling though after such an unfair win?
What do you mean unfair? What was unfair about it?
That was totally unfair.
We got to bring some entertainment. Come on. Just wait for the next round, and then we'll come out fighting. All right.
Let's see. So are you coming with? You're not coming with Jonatan, right? Until the big end, basically. So
if he makes it, yeah.
Yeah, he makes.
I don't know. That shelf is looking pretty empty, right?
This shelf is looking like it's still in the box. He bought it, but I'm not sure if he should put it on the wall or not.
But yeah, we'll see. We might have a, if we run through. Depends how fast I can blow the account next time. There we go. Oh, this is fun. But yeah, I think overall market direction for now, yeah, we are sort of waiting for that PPI to come through later for New York. General slight pullback in the majors, so a little bit of dollar strength coming through, but you can see we're just basically coming into this tighter and tighter wedge, sort of consolidating price now. Somewhat same with the euro, and I expect we'll just sort of bounce around in here until the PPI, and then either get a break one way or the other with that. So, yeah. Dollar yen, pretty similar. I mean, looking at the 15, it looks sort of bullish still, but I would not be crash hot on a great deal of further dollar yen strength. You've got prior wick lows through there, and the 200 moving average and 100 moving average crossing right now. So you could get some height further up to there, about 147.75. Beyond that, I wouldn't be counting on it. So. What else is there? What's the NASDAQ doing?
I stopped trading indices at all because they were completely messing up my stats actually for the past weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
just not getting it, not timing it right, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I guess I'm not. It's like I'm not. It's like I mark up the areas good, but somehow I can't have really managed to trade it well. So I just completely put it off, to be honest with you. But again, it's a period of time, right? For me, like gold has never been a really good asset to trade, and now for the past 2 months, it's been the primal one.
Yeah.
Whether I completely put aside all the indices and oil, which were my primary assets before that. So it depends on the period of time. So like the ability to shift in between the assets, I think is also extremely good. Like it's extremely important. So
yeah, exactly. Because different times are going to lend themselves better to your like approach.
I was like, okay, you know what? I'm not gonna push it. Like it doesn't go. I'm gonna wait until it's better and I can see it better, myself, and then come back to it eventually. It's not going anywhere in the end of the day.
Precisely. I do like your pound shorts that you were looking for before. At least right now, looking at that on the 1 hour, I think that's looking pretty nice. I'm definitely going to be waiting for that PPI first, though, to see sort of what happens. So, yeah. I think we got Will and Rich in the background as well. So let us know when you guys are good. Yeah? Alrighty. You want to throw yourselves in, or I'll toss you in?
Yo.
Hello.
Nice.
Hello. How are you doing?
Doing well.
Good. LJ, congratulations, man.
You ready? You ready, Will?
Oh, dude. Yeah, I was born ready. I came out the womb ready.
Yeah.
Like, you better enjoy this while it lasts. Like, you're up against the big dogs now. Like, this ain't no puppy club. Welcome to the kennels.
Oh, it's gonna be good. I'm keen.
I'm super excited. Yeah, super excited. It's gonna be good fun. Anastasia, how are you doing?
Sorry?
I said, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. Well, I wasn't really good with the LJ on the stream. I feel quite bad, being on such a VLAN stream 1-on-1. I mean, that was so unfair.
It was like
a winner's a win.
It's like $1 in it.
It's like $1.80.
Oh,
Never before in a history.
Mate, that's savage. That's savage.
That's the tightest of margins, like literally, like it's a hair thickness. Unbelievable.
Like commissions could have won that for you.
Yeah.
Maybe they did, right? Maybe this is the reason, actually.
Yeah, mate, that's crazy. Fair play, man. Well done. That was good fun.
It's your responsibility now to take this down because
to take me out. Oh, Anastasia, you're going against. Oh, come on. All right.
Okay, but be fair. There's only one person that has actually finished their competition in profit.
Yeah, exactly.
Out of the 3.
Yeah.
We'll see. See about that.
Mate, I'm a born survivor. I take champion no matter what.
Oh, it's gonna be good. Mate,
it's gonna be a lot of fun. Mate, I may actually dress up for our 1-on-1, and I may see if I can get some ring entry theme music.
Yeah.
I'm gonna build this up.
Exactly. That's what I was looking for. I'll have to get a new costume. I gotta reinvent once again.
Hey, what's with the 101 watches on your wrist as well? I saw it. I was like, a man knows the time.
I mean, I bet LJ has more watches and more glasses to show us as well next time. This time it's on the unicorn ones. What is it going to be next time? The kitten?
We'll see what I've got in stock. I'll have to go dig into my treasure trove of.
Yeah, I got one on my wrist now. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and one on a watch winder, and then obviously this one on my wrist. I like my.
So you got what, 7 total? I'll have to get 8 then.
Yeah.
I'll make sure I turn up with 8. All right.
Hey, you gotta make some profit first.
Got you on that one. Oh.
Fair play. All right, guys.
Head early to get ahead of me, man.
You have your screen wheel. I'll pass it over to you.
Yes. Le Bosch. Mate,
Alrighty.
I've just been flat recently as well. Today's just been garbage. Just waiting for the PPI to come out. Was that one?
Today was great.
Today was great.
Yeah, it was great.
You reckon?
Yeah.
You sure that's not sarcasm? Mate,
No.
Today's been diabolical for me. It's just been I've zero trades whatsoever.
I have one.
Fair.
Yeah.
I bought up earlier in Asia, so that was good.
Oh, okay, yeah, I forget. Your today and my today are two different things. Like my today started, what's it now? 4 hours ago, 5 hours ago. Your today's probably started like 12 hours ago.
yeah, it's 8 p.m. now. I got up at 8 a.m.
Oh, there you go. Literally, bang on 12 hours ago.
12 hours ago. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, there you go then. I mean,
normally I'm up later, but today I was up a bit earlier. I went to bed pretty early last night after the stream because I was absolutely feeling rubbish.
Catching Zeds.
Yeah.
That's the way, that's nice. I told you we were going to get a buy this morning, mind. I was looking at EU and GU, and we had this sweep, and I thought I'm sensing we want to move up. We did move up eventually, but barely. I'm looking at it, it's just flat. I mean, we wicked above there as well.
Yeah. I think, like, I can see markets sort of primed for both sides of the current range that we have.
Yeah, 100%. It's not given any indication away yet, is it?
Yeah. So I'm probably just going to lean into the after.
Do you have a bias on the PPI?
PPI, I mean, it's hard to say because it's still so like riddled with the whole tariff sort of impact right now. So generally speaking, it's coming out lower because of that. CPI, I would say, has a bent to the high side tomorrow, but PPI probably lower. The question is, though, one, that's already sort of what forecasts are looking for. 2, how much does it matter? How much do you read into it? Because it is distorted, obviously. So, Dinesh calling for a Aussie. Oi. There you go.
I was gutted. I completely forgot you were competing against Ellis today, and I jumped in right at the very end, and then it was literally as you won. It was like as you hit 5 past as you won, and I was like, oh no way, I've just bloody missed it. So I missed the actual trading. Yeah, but I caught the celebration, so I mean that was okay.
Yeah. Look, gotta make it fun, So
100%, man, 100%. You got to win in style, haven't you?
Exactly. Oh.
Yeah, you got to go.
Yeah, all right. I might. I probably got to tap out and actually get some food.
Yeah,
I'm not eating all day, so.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, I'm also gonna jump off.
Perfect, nice one, guys. Awesome stuff. Good to see you guys on. Good. And
good to see you, Richard. Will.
Nice one. Nice one.
LJ. Have a good day.
See you later, guys. I'll call peace out, and I'll update you all properly tomorrow on the market. Now that I'm feeling a bit better, so I'll see you then. All right, ciao, guys.
Hey, ciao for now. See you later. Well, hello there, Richard Butler. Long time no see.
General Kenobi.
I've been expecting you.
You've been expecting you.
Yeah. Oh, mate, you should have seen. Oh, I should have sent you a picture of my Instagram story the other day. Just bought myself a new watch, and I took a picture and put it on my story and put, "This will be a fine addition to my collection."
Yeah.
And I was like, yes.
General Grievous.
Yeah, it's so funny. Donline, how you doing? Hi, Will. Good to see you in. Louis, hey, Will. Hi, Louis. How you doing, man? Sam coming in. Hey, Will. What's good? What's good? Hey, Richard, Louis.
Hello.
Hello. Hello there. Should we just Star Wars quote the entire stream?
Yeah, I can try and do it in my Yoda voice, or I can do it in my Jar Jar Binks voice.
Okay, I've heard the Yoda and he's bang on. Let's chuck a J in chat if you want to hear him do a Jar Jar Binks voice. Like, I'm kind of keen for that.
I can guarantee you people won't want to hear that. He's not a very popular.
He's not a very aesthetically pleasing voice, so I'm dying to hear it.
Yeah, it's quite grating.
Mate, I'm keen to hear that. I mean,
your
Yoda man is bang on. Like, I'm still 90% sure you are Yoda. To it's trading ashes now. Sorry, Will. Aussie all the way. Sam, you're backing the wrong horse again, man. We've been down this road. You were backing Richard Wells on stream once, and mate,
yeah,
Welsh always wins. You know, we've got that Celtic blood.
What does Welsh start with?
A
W.
We call it Welsh side.
Welsh side. And I mean, if it starts with a W, you know what also starts with a W? Winning.
Yeah, do you know what LJ stands for? Losing.
LJ. Lost.
Yeah, losing. Lost just about. There we go. Lost just about.
Man, I was gutted. I was so gutted. I was rooting for Ellis. I watched him play like a losing game, but the best loser wins. You know, that was the idea that I had in my head.
I'm not gonna lie. The only reason I was kind of rooting for Ellis, no offense, Ellis, was I haven't traded with Ellis. It was kind of like a bit of an underdog thing. It was kind of like a bit of like a.
That's why I was rooting for.
I was kind of like, I kind of really want to trade with him. Like, I want to get to know him. I want to trade with him. I want to stream with him. But, dude, like, I was kind of psyched by LJ won. Like, I'm dying to go toe to toe in the trading ring with LJ. Like, I don't know why everyone's hyping LJ up so much. I'm like, yeah, let's do it.
I was gutted, man. I was absolutely gutted. I was like having a back and forth with Pooley, and it was like, yeah, the Oracle struck again because I was backing Ellis, and you know he won, and then just
best of three. You can lose.
Anime plot twist, you know, just like the villain just had. I don't know if you watched Watchmen.
Watchmen? No, I don't think I have, mate.
It's like I think it's like a 2004 film, but it's set in the DC universe. But it's like it's very dark. It's noir-esque. Yeah, I think it's like Dr. Manhattan and Rorschach and whatever. But like at the end of the film, the villain, the villain of the film itself, enacted their plan 30 minutes before the heroes, you know, came to talk to him and like take him on about it. And he was like, "Did you honestly think I was going to not enact my plan now? You know, it's already done. You're too late." And it's one of those films where the villain wins. The villain gets what he wants, and it was just so well done. And this is how I felt about Ellis and LJ. It's just like, I honestly, it was like one of those, like when he said no, when I saw his P&L, or not his P&L, his equity, I was like, that's $1 difference. There's $1 in it. And then when Ellis said he's 26, I was like, no!
Mate, that was close, man. That's a savage win. Mate, honest to God, I pay more in commissions. I paid more in swap fees than I have those two have in winning and losing. Mate, that was crazy.
And then
King, hey William, how's it going, man? Yeah, Richie almost lost his whole inheritance.
Yeah, something like that.
I got you, Will. I'm half Welsh. Yes, Louis, come on, let's go.
Look, I'm backing you, Will, for the LJ one because you're the only one that has any profits. Everybody else is lost by or won by default.
Yeah.
So you're the actual one that made profit. So
you can't say too much like that because I'm gonna lose now. Don't jinx me.
We just do what we do on Fridays. Just do that.
Yeah, fair. Yeah. What, full margin?
Yeah. Full margin it.
Just close your eyes, click. What, flip a coin? Heads or tails?
Take a dice. Roll the dice.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I may actually do. I may see if I can custom make a coin with a bear on one side and a bull on the other. How sick would that be? Like literally flip a coin.
Yeah, you can go and have someone engrave a bear for you on a coin. Like just a little silver stamp.
Yeah, that'd be sick. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Just flip it and be like, okay, cool, I'm doing this today. How do people that actually do that?
I'm just every single morning I'll flip a coin. And maybe I'll open up like a 5k account and I'll flip a coin. I'll be like, right, okay, it's landed bears. So today I'm not allowed to take anything but bear trades.
Have you seen the guy that on YouTube that allowed his goldfish to trade for him?
How is that even possible? I was going to say, I've seen the one with the chicken.
Had longs and shorts on either side of the tank. And he would like if the fish goes towards the long, okay, he'll go for a long.
Close the account. This was for dinner tonight.
Fish. And he actually made profit. Like no joke. He actually was. It was profitable.
Yeah, talk about luck.
Yeah. Winning by an interval winning. Yeah, that's true.
When a goldfish is more profitable than your trading strategy. Savage.
Can you imagine that? My ego would not take it. I would be devastated. But then again, I would probably take all of the, it was my goldfish. So, I mean, it's technically, I won. So that's how I would have looked at it.
Yeah, in all fairness, I'm seeing Sam as well. Just for the context, Will, Ashes is like a cricket rivalry between Australia and England. Yeah, for the IDK, 100 years now. And Aussie is always the favourites. Yeah, no, I know. I don't watch the Ashes, but I'll watch like a match or two when it's on. So yeah.
Did you actually take any trades today?
No, I've taken nothing, mate. I've taken absolutely nothing.
Taken a single trade. Was a winner, but it was.
You've taken one trade. GU or EU?
One. It was an EU sell.
EU, interesting, because you told me the other day that you're struggling with EU a little bit with the price action, whereas GU's your bread and butter. I've been the opposite at the moment, so
EU is weird.
Okay. Let me try and see where you would have taken an EU trade then. You're on the 5. Okay, this is the 15. Let me drop down to the 5. Long, surely.
Short.
What?
EU.
No way. Okay.
It was a 1-to-1.
1-to-1.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's gonna have to be here, isn't it? This is the only place you could have placed the short. Dude, I don't know. Here? I'm going about there. I'm going with that.
A bit late.
A bit late? Okay, yeah, you don't... I thought you'd go for the close.
I do, but two candles earlier.
Oh, okay, fair. You're up here.
Yeah, so on the 10 o'clock.
Okay, fair. That actually makes a little bit more sense, to be fair.
Yeah, the open of the 10 o'clock candles where I took a quick little sell.
Okay, yeah, that kind of makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, there's a nicer reason to sell up here, I suppose. Okay, fair, man. That's quite a nice trade.
So if you draw it back towards the left from that area, it's a nice little support zone.
Break and retest as well. We got this area here.
Exactly that.
In fact, I'm pretty sure we've got a nice fib retracement here as well. Yo, bang on! Look at that. Oh, woof.
Yeah, you could have had that one. Could have been
yeah, this would have been a valid trade for me. Yeah, this would have been a valid trade.
I'm always surprised by the fact that we are so close in our execution.
Like I said though, like this would have been a valid trade for me had we have closed under here. Because we wicked, it scared me a little bit, and I thought, nah, I think this is going to head up a little bit more. But had this have closed under this low here and created that continuation trade, this would have been a bang-on trade for me. So I would have been looking at something along the lines of this.
Yeah, that's why I went for a 1-to-1. Just a quick little one. I was in, I think it was about 30 minutes. Not even.
Yeah, I would have been looking at something a little bit like that had we've got a close under here. We didn't, so all hypotheticals. But yeah, no, really nice trade, man. Yeah, awesome stuff. GU upside, Will. Yeah, no, 100%, man. That's what I'm looking at. I think we're going to get some GU upside. We're starting to see some buying pressure coming in. We're currently in a range at the moment on the 15. So I've got this high marked up and this low marked up, or marked out. And looking on the 5-minute. No, okay. Now, if we want to look on the 5-minute, we can refine this range a little bit more and have this low, because I mean we are now. If we continue back down, so if we head back down here, this will be a valid previous low, and then this will be the previous high. So we'll have to. Oh my god, no, go away. Here we go. So we'll have to see. We'll have to wait and see now. So I'm wanting it to push up. If it pushes up, it breaks that sort of lower time frame 5-minute structure and the 50-minute structure, and it will really help us sort of decide on the direction, I think.
Yeah, as it stands right now, being the fact that we've got PPI coming in the next hour and a half to 2 hours, I really don't have any interest in trading anything at the moment. So in general, like an hour to an hour and a half before a red folder high impact news, I generally don't trade anything. Because even if I do enter a trade, there's always the chance that it could either just consolidate for a while, or I'm going to be in that trade for too long, and then by the time that I have to close the trade, it could be in drawdown. So I'd rather just not. So
yeah, fair that. I hate trading before high impact news. The PPI. I mean, PPI I'm not too fussed on, to be fair. I don't care for PPI as much. CPI, obviously, big no-no. CPI, FOMC, all that good stuff, non-farm payrolls. So that's something that I sort of stay well clear from. But I find that PPI is that sort of in-between. Like, it's not enough to be like, oh yeah, I can trade before. But it's not enough to be to consider like, oh my god, I'm going to stay well clear. It's like that sort of in between. Sort of, is it going to be impactful today? Is it going to be less impactful? Yeah, PPI is one of those ones which I really cannot sort of get to grips with on a cycle.
One of those ones where it's a red folder news, but sometimes it acts like a orange folder, and then
yeah, literally that. And that's what I mean. Like, so sometimes like you look at the PPI and you be like, I can trade before this. Yeah. And then you trade before and it'll just flatline and do nothing. PPI will come out and it'll spike and it'll act like a red folder. And you're like, damn it.
So for me, it's that uncertainty. If there's that uncertainty for it, then I'm just like, you know what? Let me rather just not.
Yeah, no, literally that. If in doubt, stay out when it comes to news. And when it comes to actually in a trade, so like let's say you are actually trading and you're in a trade and it's flatlining a little bit and you're like, maybe a half hour and a half to the news, you're thinking, oh, I don't know about this. If in doubt, pull out. And it goes for some things a lot more than trading. When in doubt, pull out.
When in doubt, pull out.
Yeah. But if you learn anything from Will Davis, let it be that.
That's going to be the quote of the day. There's just on billboards everywhere. It's going to be Will Davis.
Billboards everywhere. My face, when in doubt, pull out.
Pull out. Will Davis. I really do follow the idea that the 5ers have set with their red folder news limitations on some of their accounts. I for my style of trading, I just feel like it is the best practice to just stay out.
100%, man, 100%. Like, don't get me wrong, a mate of mine actually trades high impact news, and we were chatting today, and I was like, are you gonna trade through this high impact? And he's like, oh, I'm not sure, we'll see. And he loves the fundamentals, he loves trading red folder news, but me personally, no. Yeah.
Who's this now?
Cal.
Oh, 50 Cal, okay.
Sorry. Yeah, he loves his red folder news. And I was saying to him, I was like, mate, nah, I'm staying out. But don't get me wrong, like, back when I was first trading, props weren't really a thing. And if they were, it was sort of very new. Whereas the more I found prop firms was quite early on in my journey, and the more I researched and learned the rules of prop firms, the more I started thinking to myself, this isn't here to make me fail an account. This is actually here to help me become a better risk manager, a better trader. And even if prop firms disappeared tomorrow, I'd still trade according to prop firm rules.
Yeah, same here.
And because I don't like most prop firms, there's bad eggs out there, but same with everything, man. Most prop firms, have those rules in place for a reason, especially the 5ers, man. That they have these rules there for a reason. If you can't stick to the 5%ers rules, it's like, okay, maybe, you need to start looking internally on your trading, because I don't think I've ever actually found a prop firm that's as relaxed as the 5ers. The rules are,
their rules are pretty
chill. They're super chill. Like, I was trading the other week, and I was trading on the 5ers account, then I was trading on a couple of other accounts, and then while I was trading on these accounts, I knew I was safe with the 5ers, and I was like, oh no, I can't do this on this account, so I had to close early.
Realization.
I was like, that was so close, man, and I think I got away with it just about. I don't think their software picked up on it already, or at that point.
You're gonna cause a probe now. People are gonna go and look at your accounts and be like, "We'll mention something. Let's go have a look." Did you do something that you weren't supposed to, William Davis? Have a look. See. You first strike. There you go. Sorry, Will. Maybe don't tell them that you were doing something.
Literally. But I managed to take out of the trade ASAP. I thought, oh, okay, cool, that was close. But whereas with the 5ers, I was like, no, I know that I can do this. I was like, oh, I'm super chill. So yeah, man, I love rules. I do love rules.
Look, I traded personal accounts before I got into prop trading, and I think that prop trading helped me manage my personal accounts a lot better in terms of
100%. Yeah, definitely.
Trading my personal accounts the same way that I would trade the prop firm account, with the idea of getting used to the prop firm account's rule sets and stuff like that. Like you said, if prop firms were to disappear tomorrow, you'd still follow the rules.
Yeah.
I would take what I've learned from trading with prop firms, and I would keep using it within my personal trading as well.
Yeah, do you know what I love as well? Prop not only helped me with the risk management side and how to trade according to certain rules and staying disciplined, it also taught me how to look at my personal account as a percentage.
Yeah.
So with prop firms, obviously you're looking at the accounts and you need 5%, 10%, 8%. Your drawdowns 5%, 3% daily stop, or your 10% overall, 8% overall. Whatever accounts you use and whatever your limitations are. And then I started looking at my personal account, and okay, you can change your risk. So instead of risking 1%, you can risk 10%. You can treat it however you want. And then I started looking at my account, and instead of going, I need $1,000, I need £1,000, I need £200 this month, I was looking at it and I was like, right, okay, if I go 0.3%, okay, I can gain 4%, I can gain 16%, so depending on my risk, I could actually look at it more analytically and less emotionally. So that was super cool. That's something that I've got prop firms to thank for.
Usually when people trade personal accounts, they don't have a drawdown limitation. So they'll say, okay, I have £1,000 or $1,000 in this account. If I lose the $1,000, that's it.
Yeah,
so
literally that.
Risk, or you tend to be more like loose with your trading. And then the moment you start implementing a rule for yourself and say, if I lose 1% of this account in the day, or 10%, whatever the percentages that you set it for, and you start sticking to that, it will improve your trading. Your discipline, 100%. Your patience, it will start impacting those things a lot more positively than it would have if you didn't enforce those rules. And the prop firms help with that. They do.
100%. Yeah, definitely. I was just looking at gold now, guys. Look at this. I gutted I missed this, man. This was at 10:30. The breakout was at 10:30. I was looking for this morning. I literally said to you, Rich, I was like, I want to see a breakout of either the upside or the downside on gold, but preferably to the upside. And we got the breakout, but I was actually off the markets at this point. This is textbook. We're above the 20 EMA on the breakout. We broke out of the zone beautifully. I would have loved to have had this trade here, probably about there.
Yeah, the confirmation of the breakout is what I would have traded on the 15-minute as an example.
Yeah.
Because that consolidation section there was more than long enough for it to not really have much of a pullback. So, I mean, that was as we exited Tokyo and all the way into London. That was a fair few hours.
Yeah, literally. There's so much compression over here. Yeah, and then we narrowed the compression down even further into this zone here.
Yeah.
And then we just burst straight out. It's a shame. I mean, how would I have traded this, man? Because, we had this consolidation here. It would have been super cool to get in on this break and close here and then put, your stop at the very bottom of this very small consolidation here. And I could have chased a 2R.
You see, that is why I like having static take profit and stop loss. Obviously back tested, so I know that the likelihood of my static take profit being hit is higher. But that's why I like it. It takes away the guessing. It takes away the idea of, am I aiming for that? Am I aiming for that? Obviously, your idea of low-hanging fruit has played a role in me adjusting my stop loss and take profit on my account. Because it was always the question of, okay, am I being greedy by looking for, I don't know, 100 pips, that kind of like thing? Let's reduce it down. Let's see. What is a logical area where it can come and test it? Started doing some back testing and said, okay, cool. This is on average the most successful one that I can find. Cool. I'll keep it on 1 to 1.5, 50, 75 pips, done. That idea.
Yeah, nice. I mean, I like the idea around a static stop loss. I used to do a 10 pip, so I used to trade GU with a 10 and 30. So it would be a 10 pip stop loss and a 30 pip TEP, so 1 to 3. And that was really good. That was actually when I had my 30-something% win rate. I think it's like 39, 38, 36, something like that. But that's when I had my 30% win rate. And it was just, I was smashing profits. It was fantastic.
That was a 1 to 3, right?
Yeah.
So you needed 25% in order for you to be break even.
Yeah.
So 30% is enough.
Yeah, I think I had like 38%. I think that was my win rate. And dude, I was smashing profits. I was risking anything from 1 to 2% as well. And it was super cool. I had some fantastic gains. But the psych worker I had at 38 or 30-something% win rate. Oh, mate, I was just hitting stop after stop after stop after stop. And I thought, dude, I don't like this. I said, this sucks. Even though I was trading well, like I said, this was a couple of years ago now. But I don't know. I much preferred, putting my stop loss where I was wrong. So, for example, here, it's at the low of this consolidation. So if we're looking at internal price action, if we're trying to get some nice scalps, boom, this is an invalidation trade. However, if you're looking for a more of a longer term trade, you're looking for a bigger move, then what's going to invalidate it? If you're looking for a breakout of this zone here to validate a long trade, well, what's going to invalidate a long trade is a breakout of the low. So you're going to wait for a breakout of the bottom. That's going to invalidate a long idea. So that's where I would put my stop loss, because I'm going to put my stop where the invalidation of that trade idea would be. So, and as soon as I started doing that, my trading was hitting new highs. Like my win rate went from here to here, and it was so positive. It was so good. Psychologically, it was amazing because I knew that I was being taken out because I was wrong, not because I was, trying to have a static stop loss where I didn't really know why it was there, other than the fact that it's 10 pips. And then same goes for my TP. My TP, I'm not going to be able to do an example on gold because it's new all-time highs. So my low-hanging fruit, for example,
aim for previous lows.
Yeah, previous lows, or maybe imbalances, or points of potential reversal. So, a point of potential reversal for me, we got a nice little area here. Oh, wow, perfectly with this imbalance as well. So we got my golden zone here, 60 to 70 fill of the fib. We've also got a fair value gap for those of you, or an imbalance, which fits perfectly in my golden zone. There's a potential that price may pull up to there and continue lower. So what do? You could potentially look at putting a buy order on. Where does this invalidate your trade? Okay, well, if you're going to have a stop loss at this low, or if it breaks and closes below this low, then it's going to be a potential short opportunity. That's where I'm putting my stop loss. Where's my TP? Low hanging fruit. Potentially it's going to take me out or come up and reverse and continue down lower from here. Or is it going to head to the highs? It all depends on your trading strategy, but that alone is a beautiful one-to-one trade. You don't need much more than a one-to-one.
Yeah, that's why I love my bases. It's like the idea of where's the most logical place in my mind for price to react from, and it's usually from historic areas where price reacted from. So on your example, you have two bases on that last leg that created the most recent high swing, and for me those would be areas that I would want to see price come back to and then continue with its original movement. So it's the same idea. It's yours. I love your the invalidation, because you trade discretion. So for you,
a lot of my trading,
if it reaches this point over here, it invalidates, and then you're not concerned with the fact that it was a loss. You're just like, well, I was on the wrong side of the market. What I saw in the market, it didn't play out. Mine being static is more of I can remove the idea of discretion.
Yeah, exactly.
Remove the idea of
a lot of people want to be discretionary in their trading. Like, you'll find that every single person aims and tends to lean into discretion in their trading, just because, and it's not called discretion, it's called fear. They're like, oh, I'm going to take out here, I'm going to take out here. Why are you taking out here? Oh, profit. Really? Yeah, it's called discretion. No, it's not. You're too afraid to wait for it to hit.
That smooth voice as well.
Yeah. Discretion. Yeah. So it's like, no, that's not discretion, that's fear. It's like, oh, no, I'm going to take out now. Only a small loss. It's discretion. I'm mitigating losses. It's like, no, you're not. You're just too afraid. You're too afraid to be in a drawdown. So a lot of people, there's a very fine line between discretion and lack of trust in your strategy. Good discretionary trading comes through experience. Like, if someone says, I'm a discretionary trader, oh, nice. First thing I ask, how long have you been trading? 2 months. You're not a discretionary trader. You don't have confidence in your strategy. It's simple as that. Discretion comes with experience. I'm able to look at the market now and be like, oh, I've seen this 101 times before. This could potentially happen. And dude, like, I can be wrong. I can be wrong. And like, sometimes I'll get like fear in the market. I'm like, oh no, okay, I'm going to take out here due to fear. And sometimes I will say discretion, but dude, it was fear, it's simple as that.
When you go write it in your journal, what was the reason for the trade losing? Discretion.
Yeah, no, that's the one place I'm honest with myself. Like, if you want to tell if I'm lying to you about my trading, check my journal. Like, if I say to you, dude, that was a discretionary trade, check my journal. If it says I shit myself, then it's like, no, that was fear. That wasn't discretion.
Like, what a weird thing for Will to write in his journal. This is about trading. This is strange.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so discretionary trading comes through experience in the market. The longer you've had in the market, usually the better you're able to predict the market without drawing 101 tools on it. But I always recommend people stick to mechanical trading, certainly for the first few years until they get profitable. Once they're profitable, then you can start looking at like discretion and start saying, okay, I think we're going to have an invalidation coming up soon. We're starting to slow down in our price. This sort of time of the day on GU, price flatlines a little bit before having a little bit of volatility coming in, maybe during the New York Open. Like experience tells you that because you've looked at the markets for hours and hours and hours on end for years and years and years and years. So then you can start talking like that. But if you're new into the trading journey, you can't say, oh, I see a bit of volatility usually comes in here because I've seen it 101 times. No, you probably back tested it 101 times. Give yourself some live experience.
Yeah, forward test it.
Yeah, literally, yeah, forward test it. Yeah.
The thing for me about that is that it removes, if I do a static one and I look at my win rate, I know exactly what my expectation is.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, facts.
It's predictable, my expectation. Let's put it like that.
Yeah.
Because I know if I win, I'm going to win this amount, and I'll always win this amount. And if I lose,
you're so much more attractive to an investor because you have statistics. You can say, here is my expectation, here's my forecast, here's my sort of win rate, here's everything you need to know about me and what may happen and what's probably going to happen, providing the markets stay the same. Me, people's going to look at an investor and think, like an investor would look at me and think, ooh, I don't know about him. If he argues with his missus, he may see the market differently, so it's that sort of thing, like that's why I'm very big into my psychology, and I'm a motivational speaker and a psychological speaker when it comes to trading, is because what I do in my trading, you need to have a steel mindset, and if I don't have a steel mindset, I'll walk away from the market. I won't trade, or I will trade my mechanical strategy. I'm not gonna come out here and say
that doesn't mean you have to either the one or the other.
Yeah, you don't have to do either one. You can do both.
You can have a blend.
100%. So if you're not seeing the psychological side of it, and you're like, oh, I'm a bit today, a bit of a brain fog. You're like, oh, but this is a stunning trade. Mechanical, trade the mechanics of it. Trade a static TP and stop loss. As long as it's according to your plan, trust it.
Yeah, that's why I did a 1-to-1 today instead of a 1-to-1.5.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
Yeah,
you would have been a 1-to-1.5 as well. You would have hit a stop.
Yeah, I would have been stopped out on this.
Yeah, I was just looking on Euro.
See, discretion wins.
Yeah,
I'm such a good trader. Look at that, guys.
Discretion. So you don't wait for a retest, Will. Henry, yes, I do. I have a breakout, a break and retest, and that's pretty much it. That's pretty much how I trade.
I thought there was going to be an
That's pretty much it.
I have a and a those two.
Yeah, pretty much. I do wait for a break and retest, Henry. I do like to look at it, but recently, like GU, if you watched my the LLTF days with me and Richard Wells, like break and retest, boom, you would have seen me enter. I passed my 5% as account, 100k account, with a break and retest strategy on GBP USD, and the concoction of other things, of course, but predominantly that. So yeah, I do. But recently, the way the markets have been moving, I've not seen break and retest that I want. Like, right now we're compressing, so we need a breakout. So a breakout, sometimes we may have a pullback like this before continuation, or we may have a deep pullback, then a continuation. So what I tend to do now is I will not trade a shallow pullback. I'll trade the breakout. I'll wait for a break and close, and then I'll happily sit through a little bit of drawdown. And again, this is all hypothetical, guys.
Discretionary stop, but discretionary take profit. Just
So I'll have like a stop loss down here, but it'll never get hit. I'll take out around here somewhere, and that's why I call it discretionary stop loss. But I will trade this because then I'm in the trade. But I'll half my risk, because if I half my risk, it allows me to put the other half of my risk on my sort of better entry, for example.
On the confirmation.
Yeah, exactly. So then I do have two. I'll have a break and retest and a breakout trade. And I'll have a 5R and a 2R. You know? So what would that be? 3.5% ish if you're dividing the risk in half. However, though, if I don't get this trade here, then boom, I've hit a 1.1% trade because I've divided my risk in two. This is hopefully going to hit TP, but I'm still in a trade. So that's sort of how I'm leaning into my trading at the moment. I have two different types of opportunities, especially on gold. And like I just drew out for you earlier, I looked at this morning. I wanted to break above, and then looking at this small consolidation, you could have had a better, a more refined entry, but obviously I probably wouldn't have. I probably would have waited for this entry up here had I been at the market. So yeah, that's how I would have traded it. You got the breakout. If you waited for the retest only, I wouldn't have been in this trade. Sam saying hindsight is a very dangerous thing. Well, hindsight is a very dangerous thing. Yeah, absolutely.
Anything is possible in hindsight. Anything.
Dude, I don't know if I've told you, but I bought 17 Bugattis. I've bought 70 watches. I live in a massive penthouse apartment, all because of my hindsight trading.
All because of your hindsight trading.
Yeah, mate, I've got a 100% win rate at hindsight trading, and they're all 10R.
Yeah,
yeah, like very little drawdown actually. Very little.
And
drawdown.
They all follow a very vague system, and
yeah.
A single one of them is actually the same. It's because I'm a master.
It's a very strict, vague system that I do. It's called wait for it to hit what you want to be a TP, then place the trade. I would have done that, man.
Yeah,
dude, your Lamborghini and your imagination, any color you want.
Yeah, that's true. It's like
100%. Mate, my bank account in my brain is like, mate, it's like my phone number.
Massive.
Yeah, it's massive.
Let's buy the dream, guys. Let's buy it.
Yeah, hindsight's very, very dangerous, guys. Don't fall for hindsight. Just stick to your strict strategy.
Because, like they say, in hindsight, everybody's right.
Yeah,
in the
100%. Everyone's right in it, dude. Like I won the lottery in hindsight a couple of years ago. I like all my horses that I bet on at the Grand National. They all won the Grand National in hindsight.
What is that saying? I woulda.
Yeah, coulda, woulda, shoulda.
I would have done. If I was in this position, I would have done that. No, you wouldn't have. Because you didn't.
Because you didn't know. It's like, dude, I would have, entered this trade, and it would have hit TP, and I would have paid myself like $1,000. You would have, but you bloody didn't.
Yeah, doesn't matter if you would have.
Doesn't matter what you would have done. It matters what you're gonna do.
Yeah, words.
And that's why I never. So like I will talk about hindsight with you guys, and I'm like, guys, I would have loved to have. Not I would have done it, because guys, I didn't do it, and I wasn't in the market, so I can't say I would have, because maybe I wouldn't have. Maybe there's a reason I wasn't in the markets. Maybe even if I was in the markets, there was something that would have stopped me. Who knows? So what I do is I will draw it up for you, talk about what I could have done, and then I'll delete it. I'll leave my analysis there, because there's a reason, and I'm looking at my analysis and being like, okay, this is why I could have done that. This is why I could have done that. Not only am I showing you guys, I'm showing myself why I would have wanted to have done that. But I will never leave the TP drawing up. because that messes with psych.
Yeah, for me, leaving the TP up there is to be a forward test. If I have no intention of being in the market, but I still want to see whether or not my strategy
is 100%. But you're doing that as and when. You're doing that as and when.
Yeah.
So I do believe in that.
Broad in hindsight.
So I've got a trade around here somewhere. There we go. This was a hindsight trade. No, sorry, no, it wasn't. This was a forward test trade. I didn't actually enter this trade, but I forward tested it, and I've left it here because I placed it before it happened, and it played out. Having said that, we did go into like 60% drawdown, I'm pretty sure.
This was a gold one, yeah.
Yeah, this is all on gold. So I drew this out before it happened. It came up, missed my TP fractionally, came back, hit into some drawdown, then hit TP. I'm leaving it on because I did put that trade on. That is my actual analysis in real time. I just didn't take the trade. So that'll be in a journal as a forward trade, as a forward tested trade. You know, hindsight
kind of trading, the forward tested trading, you can use as a way to reinforce your view of the market, where people will do the back tested and they'll say, oh, I would have done this because it follows my strategy. But you don't see the candle movements as it's happening. You see a very slowed down version of, or not slowed down, but like a very sped up version of what the candle was doing at that time. So the forward tested one, you put your entry point in, you mark it as if you would have entered it, and you just leave it and see what it does. And then you need to be
100%. Forward test, in my opinion, is better than back testing.
Yeah, no, 100%. I do feel like there is a place for back testing.
Very minimal, dude. I hardly back test.
Okay, so you have an idea. You have an idea of testing something new. How would you know that, or how would you find out what is your expectancy quicker? Because if you're doing forward testing and you're going to be doing it one day at a time, as an example.
Yeah. So if you want multiple data, then backtesting is that's where it's at.
Just for a large data set to see if they might be something to your idea, and then you say, oh wow, this has actually got a 50% win rate. Can I adjust it? And then you'll take that to your forward testing. You'll drop it in, and then you'll try and say, okay, cool. If I do this, this, and this, how does it work? And then you say, oh wow, this actually increases the profit.
I always say backtest a minimum of a year because it gives you 4 quarters. You know, and usually within a year, you're going to get a huge fluctuation on different sort of price, different fundamentals, different sort of news releases, data sets. You're gonna have a good sort of balance. So if I'm really like starting fresh on a strategy, I'll backtest years. You know, I'll have like 2 or 3 years of backtesting. I'll have like a year of forward testing, and then I'll start live trading it. But what if I'm like slightly tweaking, or if I'm maybe editing it slightly on a different currency pair or maybe a different asset, I'll backtest it maybe a year, which I can do in a couple hours. And then
on EA, you're physically sitting there just running through it and wait until your setup arrives at the new market.
Yeah, exactly. And then I'll forward test it from then on. So like gold right now is one of my GUEU strategies, and I'm currently testing it. I back tested it. It is super profitable, but you know, everything can be super profitable on back testing because it goes hindsight trading, back testing, forward testing, live trading. You know, so back testing, you know, again.
Where's demo trading?
Yeah, that was live trading.
Well,
oh, okay, fair. Like live trading is in like actually placing.
You're not actually putting money on the table.
You're actually placing the trades.
Yeah.
And then what I just do then is just, you know, back test it a little bit, forward test it, and then boom, there you go, off to the races.
I agree. I think that whatever tools you can use in order to assist in making your trading a little simpler for yourself in the first place, and then in the second place that gives you proper, well thought through data. Don't blindly just follow one thing, like for argument's sake, back testing and saying this is profitable. Test it live. Test it in a demo account with a broker that you intend on trading with, or a prop firm that you intend on trading with their data set, or something that's close enough to their data set, and then see whether or not there's actual validity to your trading style or to what it is that you're seeing.
Yeah, Yeah, literally that. Yeah, exactly that. Just seeing the 5ers posting up as well. The 5ers CEO Sal will be speaking at the prop trading show. Do not miss it, dude. I'm actually gassed that I'm speaking on the same stage as Sal as well. That's gonna be super cool, man. You know, I'm really excited about that.
And I think there's one or two other people from the 5ers that's going to be there as well.
Yeah, there's gonna be a couple of guys. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm sure. Guys, yeah.
But my question is, are you going as 5ers Will, or are you going as Will Davis official?
I'll probably, at the moment, I don't know. I haven't really spoken. I haven't really thought about it, actually. I'll probably be going as Will Davis official. You know, I'm sure there's wiggle room for deals to be made, but I like going as just me, because if I go as other people or like representing other people, I don't know. I find it less genuine sometimes. Whereas like sometimes I can be a bit, you know, what do you call it? Unorthodox in how I am sometimes. So sometimes I just like to be me, because then people can look at me and think like, this guy's organic, like this guy's real. I haven't said that, man. It's the same with on stream now. Like, guys, there's no bull crap with me right now. You're getting the real me. Like, I'll be dead honest with you guys, and I'll tell you how it is. If I disagree with something, I'll disagree with something. So I find like that's the best way to be me when I'm speaking at events.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Will is exactly like this on and off of the camera. He does not shut up. It is impossible to keep Will to just be quiet for a little bit. But that's the thing that we love about you. It's the fact that you have a lot of good things to say, and you have a lot of knowledge, and you have a very public mindset. You want people to engage, and you want people to be a part. So you're a very good public speaker, which is it's a boon to have somebody like that in your circle.
Yeah, 100%. It's someone who's genuine as well, man. Like, I've spoken at events, and I was watching. I like to psych myself up a bit, like when I'm going into a fight. You know, when I'm boxing, like I'll actually watch a couple of fighters, and I watch a couple of fights before, and I'll be like, come on, I gotta psych myself up now, get ready, and then I'm the same when I'm speaking at an event. So I'll watch a couple of speakers, and I don't throw shade, you know, I really don't. But I'm gonna compliment on myself on this. It's nice to be a speaker who genuinely wants to project positivity and show that, you know, he's genuine. Like, I've spoken at events where speakers just aren't genuine. Like, they're not genuine people. They've had some like really ugly ulterior motive, and I've stood there and I've like, dude, I don't like you because of what they
get like a sixth sense that like this person is not genuine.
I'm like, maybe yeah, and I'm like, people are lapping it up. Like, people are just like absorbing everything he's saying like a sponge. And I was like, I don't like what you stand for. I like, it takes me 2 to 5 minutes speaking to a trader to understand whether they're actually a real trader or not. Profitable trader, or just say any trader. Like, you can sense when someone's been in the markets for a while, you know, or had a bit of experience with the markets. And I'm watching these people, I'm like, I don't like what you're saying right now. Like, it doesn't sit right with me on a moral point of view. And to be a speaker where I stand up and I'll be honest with people, and I've actually had people get up and walk off during my events.
Really?
100%, yeah. I stood up there. Right, guys, what's good? My name's Will Davis. Here's what I'm going to be speaking to you about. But first things first, if you're going to come here expecting me to give you a strategy or sell you something, get up and walk off now. I'm not even interested in you being here. I've had about 5 or 6 people get up and walk off.
Yeah, well, I mean,
you know, you know, I'm not here to waste your time, and I don't want time wasters listening to me. And like, honest to God, this industry is so full of people just trying to be a bad egg that I'm just literally, and that's what I love about being here on the 5ers, man, is I'm able to share a genuine, real trader's point of view, and like, we're all here to be real traders and show you guys that there's positivity in this industry, and it's not all Lamborghinis and Dom Perignon, you know.
Yeah, I would say that it's the idea of showing the real side of trading,
100%.
not the fabricated side of trading.
Yeah, 100%. That's why, I pull up with a Rolex on, I pull up in my Lamborghini, and, I got like 3 good-looking women half-dressed, and I tell them, guys, this is the real trading life. I'm off to the Maldives now. Copy my signal.
That's the dream.
£1,000 a month.
Buy my dream. Buy the dream, guys. Buy it.
No, I'm joking, guys.
That's why I say you'll never live the dream if you want to buy the dream. You need to work.
Yeah, true. You need to work for it, man. I had someone saying that to me the other day. They were like, I want to get rich quick. I was like, fair. Well, I'm in year 7, and I wouldn't call myself rich, but I'm starting to do well in trading, in my 7th year. Last year I bought myself an M4 competition. That was a massive milestone for me. I've just bought myself my first luxury watch. That was another massive milestone for me. Took me 7 years, and I'm not a millionaire, and I'm not rich, but I'm doing well. Took me a lot of losses and a lot of lessons. No, I don't want to even hear the word lost. I was like, don't bother.
See, that's the thing. That's the difference between buying the dream and working the dream.
Yeah, like he did not want to even listen to the word loss. He's like, I don't want to hear the word loss. I just want to get.
I've worked losses into my strategy. It's like I know my strategy is going to have losers, and I expect it.
Yeah,
that's what it is. Like Semper is saying, wait, you won't sell me 1,000% daily gain with a 90% win rate for only 6 payments of $999. No, dude, that's too cheap, bro. That's way too cheap. $1,000. No, that's going to cost you at least. It's going to be 8 payments.
Mate, I love that.
I'm of the opinion that if you truly have an edge in the market, you would protect that edge as much as you can. That's my belief. Like, yes, I do believe in and assisting people, but it's to help and assist with understanding, not with help and assist with them sharing in my edge. Because
I agree with that, man.
Alpha decay. It's when you take your edge and you dilute your edge by getting more and more and more people to follow your edge. It just doesn't make sense to me financially to have other people know exactly what it is that I know. Or let's say when it comes to my strategy, like if I truly had an edge, I would want to teach people, obviously, but I would be very selective over who I would be teaching.
Not so much that either. Like you can't teach an edge. Like let's do it. Teach people. Let's courses and all that good stuff. Like, you will be able to buy my course. That is not a problem whatsoever. But let me tell you one thing now. I will not teach you my strategy in that course.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to allude to. It's just like, I won't be... if the edge is in that strategy, with all of the stuff that goes along with it as well.
Yeah. I'll teach you how to find your edge.
To find your own edge. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to allude to. It's just like... I think I said it yesterday as well when I was talking with Samir and just before Victor arrived. I don't see the point in people learning strategies. I see the point in people learning the fundamental / technical side of trading and then creating your own strategy. Or you take a strategy that already exists and you try and improve on it. Don't just copy paste and say, this is how I'm going to become rich by taking someone else's understanding and then copy pasting it.
Yeah, I mean, you can take someone else's understanding, copy paste it, as long as you understand their understanding. So for example, a mentor. If someone was to mentor you and you were to take their exact strategy and they were to walk you through how to fully understand it, and then a couple of years later, like you and him or you and them were trading absolutely, in sync simultaneously and perfect strategies, and you both understood why, I guarantee you'd still trade different to each other.
Yeah, you probably do. You probably do. But
because your thought process would be so different.
Yeah, but the question would then be, did you really teach that person how to trade, or did you teach that person how to trade your strategy? If you had a mentor. Like, would that person, after that mentorship, be able to create their own strategy that's completely different from the thing that they learned during that mentorship? I don't know. I've never had a mentorship, so I'm like genuinely asking.
Mate, ditto with that. Mate, that's why it took me 7 years. I had to teach myself.
Yeah, that's one of the nice things about having a community. It's like it's so many opinions. It's so many.
all struggle together.
Yeah, like win together, lose together, slay together, slay together, slay together.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. And I like what Louis is saying here because it builds on what you just said, Rich. It was, but eventually you will always deviate to your own style. And I'm glad that was brought up by Louis because I'm going to build on what you just said. And do you ever, trade? Like, do you ever learn to trade if you're taught someone else's trading strategy? If you're taught properly and you're taught why and how to fully understand why that trade is being taken, then you can, I fully agree with Louis. You deviate onto your own path because you start understanding why. And because you're understanding why, you're understanding the market moves. And then once you're understanding the market moves, you start understanding that, I see it differently because I've got a different life experience to him. So I can see this is happening. He may not be able to, so I'm going to test this. And then before you know it, you've got a different trading strategy.
Yeah, it's like Semper was saying. I understand the mentality of protecting your edge, but I think it's a flawed view. Retail traders don't move the market, no matter how many trade together. Fair. Our impact is incredibly limited. However, edge is not what moves the market. So,
edge is what pays you.
Yes, and it's like the idea of a person going to a casino and putting X amount of money on blackjack and saying, I have an edge. The edge is not in your favor. The edge is in the casino's favor. All of the games there's even if it's 1%, it's going to be 1% in favor of the casino. Yeah. You're there to try and steal a little bit from, against that edge. And that's the thing in trading as well. This is like, we say edge, but we're referring to those micro stealing moments, those like little bits that you're siphoning off of the market. I think, Will, you said it a while ago. You get sharks, and then you get like these little bait feeders that swim around the shark. We are those little bait feeders. So
100%.
When I'm referring to an edge, I'm referring to the idea of actual profit making. Like you are profitable.
Fully agree.
Profitable. That's what I refer to as edge.
Yeah, 100%. Just seeing Jay shine. That's awesome. Congratulations on the women in Lamborghinis. You made it.
Congratulations.
Oh man, that tickled me. That was quite funny. Yeah. Don't forget as well, guys, check out in chat. You can get the tickets here as well. So make sure you check it out in chat. Some of the guys as well, RC saying, I'll come. Mate, more than welcome. The more the merrier. The link is in chat as well. So get your tickets here, guys. And then, guys, as well, if you do come, feel free. I don't bite unless I'm hungry. So as long as I'm fed, come say hi to me. Come say hi. Come say hey. Come chat with me about your experience with trading. I'm a pretty friendly guy.
Will is a foodie. He likes cigars.
I do, yeah. Oh, if anyone wants to bring gifts, I love cigars and I love a good bottle of whiskey.
Not that we're saying you should.
Not that. No.
Yeah.
But if you do fancy giving me a gift, my birthday is coming up,
and it's a big one. It's a big birthday.
It's 24. Is it a big one?
Any birthday, every birthday that you have should be a big one. You're celebrating yourself.
That's true. Yeah.
My birthday's in February, and I'm turning 38. So for me, it's a big one.
Oh, are you going to do anything for your 40th? You have a big blowout. That's like the big party one, isn't it? Is the 40th, no?
I haven't done bungee jumping as yet. I've done shark cage diving.
Please don't go bungee jumping, mate. I kind of enjoy having you as a co-host.
I don't know. It might make me taller.
I don't think so. I think when you hit the floor, usually it compresses you a bit more.
Yeah, but it's like whiplash. Like that last little bit of whiplash is like it extends me. I'll be taller for like a split second.
Yeah. Mate, the missus said to it. So I love doing I love adventures, and I want to go parachuting. So a friend of mine's a parachute instructor, and I'd love to go parachute. Now, she's also said to me, the missus said to me, she's like, "Can we go bungee jumping?" I said, "Yeah, of course we can. I'll hold the camera and you jump." I am not bungee jumping, no matter how much you paid me. Screw that. Mate, I've got big things. I'm gonna make a big impact on this world. This world needs me.
Look, in South Africa, you have a higher possibility of getting eaten by a hippopotamus than you do from dying from a bungee jump or skydiving.
Yeah.
So come and do that here.
The chances of dying from bungee jumping isn't 0, so I'm not doing it. I've seen way too many ugly ass videos where it just looks sketchy, and I'm like, no.
No movie has ever shaped a generation quite like the Final Destination films, where everybody is just like, I'm not doing this, I'm not doing that, I'm not doing this, I can't be driving around behind this truck, let's move. And it's like that idea is just like, it's like new. No.
We were watching Final Destination a couple of weeks ago, and my brother's just booked a flight to go to Spain in October. In fact, he arrives back on my birthday. And it was so funny. We were like, he doesn't want to fly. He's like, no. No, I don't want to go on a plane now. But yeah, Final Destination is that one movie that makes you question everything. Like you're going to go out in bubble wrap. Even in your own house, you don't feel safe.
Yeah, man. It's like, I don't know, that predestination idea of it is just like... But I don't mind for it. Like, I'll still go bungee jumping. We have a thing here in South Africa called the Oribi Gorge Swing, which is... It's in the eastern portion, close to the ocean, and you have this massive waterfall. It's a high waterfall, but it's not really a big wide lot of water. It's a small little waterfall, but it's a tall one, and you can go and swing off of that. Literally swing 300 meters into this gorge.
That sounds really fun.
That's awesome.
What if it snaps?
Oh well.
No.
If it snaps,
because then who's going to be the best streamer on the 5ers? Or I'll have to give it to Jonatan or LJ or something. Right?
It'll make you wider. It would.
Yeah,
it'll also make
that title up.
Yeah, you're going to have to find another co-host, bro. You're going to have to find another person.
No, don't go, man. I love streaming with you. I'm not coming to your funeral and being like,
you're not?
Now I've got to open applications up,
Coming to my funeral, you just send applications out into chat. Who wants to be my new best friend?
Yeah.
Prerequisite must be named Richard.
Yeah. Just open casket, give slap you. For God's sake, what are you doing?
Why'd you leave me?
Yeah, oh mate. I might be there. It's not far from me. Oh, awesome stuff, man. Yeah, Louis, pop down, mate. That'd be sick. I'm also in Feb, Richard, and South African. No way. That's sick. South African birthday's in February.
I mean, my wife is in Feb. I'm in Feb. My best friend is in Feb. Yeah.
What do you mean your best friend's in Feb? I'm October, you cheeky git.
Oh, yeah, that's true. My second is Feb.
That's more like it. Yeah. I'll accept your brother is in Feb.
I saved it.
You didn't. You've said it now. You know.
No. We can edit it out. This is all editable.
Anyway, guys. So unfortunately, Richard had to.
We'll do it in post.
yeah. Hang on. So, taking applications for a new co-host. Just drop in chat if you want to join. Sam, 38. Oh my God, doesn't look that old.
Yeah,
I'm not going to compliment him. He's pissed me off.
Green my beard. I would say I look elegant.
Okay, I wouldn't go that far.
I seriously need a haircut. Like, no jokes, mate.
Yeah, you do.
I need to go tomorrow.
I'd go now.
You'd go now? Like, are you kicking me off? I can't win with this guy. All right, let's have a look at the market a bit. Well, I see.
EU is looking pretty cool at the moment. So we put in this this lower high, so we failed to break above, and then now we've broken and closed below. So that's super cool on GU. What are you seeing on any trades?
I'm having a quick little look now at EU. I do see that we started moving a little bit slightly down. So let's see. Let's have a look-see. Let's go on to the hourly and just have a little gander. Okay, so this is the 200 EMA. We are wicking on top of it and just touching it. We have 16 minutes before this hourly candle closes. What does the 4 hourly look like? The 4 hourly has actually made a drop-based drop. But not that I actually would have traded on. I don't trade on the 4 hour in anyway, but I mean, regardless. Yeah, EU over the higher time frame is starting to look like it wants to do something. It's broken through there. This might be the opportunity for it to start. I don't know. My crystal ball has failed me these last few days.
Richard Butler, no longer the Oracle.
No.
Richard Butler, the orifice.
Much of the orifice. The sector. I mean, I was betting against LJ, and I was so sure it's gonna be like, oh man, this bard, this flamboyant, all dressed up, attractive man is going to lose against this silent, quiet guy in the background.
Dark horse.
The assassin.
Also, did you just call LJ flamboyant and attractive?
LJ's a good-looking guy. Like, he's a good-looking dude. He's got good features. He's tall. He's broad. He looks not stocky broad, but like he looks muscular. He has a good jawline. He's properly. He properly takes care of himself. Washes his hair every day and shaves his beard nicely.
So, on behalf of Richard Butler, LJ, are you single?
Let me go and talk to my wife just quickly.
Yeah. I'm taking applications for a new best friend. He's taking applications for a new partner.
A new boyfriend.
Yeah.
No, LJ is a good-looking guy. He's got good features. Yeah, I always gun for the silent guy. They have nothing to prove, and it's just the execution. There's always that execution that they just nail it.
Ellis, thanks for the compliments, Richard. Meanwhile, Ellis is just ugly. He's dark horse. He's quiet. He's the unknown underdog. But he's not ugly.
Ellis is the unassuming. He's not flamboyant. He's not like out there. He's quiet. He's in his space. He does his thing and he does it properly.
Oh no!
I was beating Ellis.
Richard, I'm sorry, bro, but Henry's just broken the bad news. He's got a girlfriend.
That's okay.
Oh, I see.
Gotta ship LJ and Richard. I agree, LJ is pretty appealing. Yeah, I mean, I can appreciate a good whiskey. That's, you can, it doesn't mean I want to drink whiskey. Like, Will is
what's wrong with whiskey?
No, I mean, like, as a thing. It's like, Will, you're a good-looking guy. You have good features. So it's a shame your personality is so rotten.
Oh, I knew there was something somewhere. Anyway, Euro yen, guys. Oh dear. Oh mate. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about him.
What a turn. Jeez. Let's have a look at gold. Gold doing it.
It's getting a bit hot in here.
Oh, I'm a bit hotter than me collar.
Mate, gold's... I don't know what gold's doing at the moment. Is it pulling back? 5 minutes is a bit sort of meh. I mean, we got 40 minutes, 43 minutes until high impact news. I think we're just going to flatline until then. EU is just untradeable right now.
In all likelihood, it is. I mean, EU is effectively just ranging. It is. You can go and line up, let's say, the top of Tokyo and the bottom of Tokyo, and you can say it's tried to, it failed, it tried to, it failed. It's just sticking in there. It's waiting for it's waiting for an influence. It's waiting for something to move it, and it's going to be PPI. So my estimation is that doesn't matter if it's a long or a short, PPI is going to move it because we're seeing consolidation, and it's like loading up before it explodes.
Yeah. I mean,
100%. PPI. What do we have tomorrow? Tomorrow is CPI. LPI might be nothing today.
I thought CPI is usually on a Wednesday.
Yeah, but it's usually first. CPI then PPI.
That's a fair point. CPI is usually first. Why have we got PPI out first?
They're playing with us.
Probably. Trump just thinks it's funny. He's doing this for comedic reasons at this point.
Yeah, most probably. He's like sitting there, tick, 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 tick.
Guess what? He's like, no, do I do a Trump impression, or do you reckon I'm going to get like some American CIA force like come and silence me? How dare you mock our president?
If the stream suddenly goes down, we know.
Actually, now you've mentioned, I'm not going to bother trying to do a Trump impression. But he's probably there like, do you know what I'm going to do to make it really funny? I'm going to switch CPI and PPI. That'll mess with the retail
watch
traders.
Those retail traders squirm.
Yeah, watch them squirm.
You want to see a trader be very uncomfortable? Swap PPI and CPI around. Diabolical.
Why is he English now? Diabolical.
I can't do a Trump accent. I can't.
Trump
I can do many other ones, but I can't do it.
With a monocle.
Like Billy Butcher. Diabolical. Or what's his name? Jason Statham.
Can you do a Jason Statham?
Not to save my life, I can't.
Yeah, fair. I was gonna say, dude, that's talent. That's a proper accent. That's a proper English accent for you. Right. Yeah. There's nothing going on in euro. Gold seems to be melting, but I'd be nervous trading gold right now. I think it's gonna try and come back down and retest this at a minimum. No, I think it's gonna potentially reverse over New York.
Everything is just waiting. All of it.
Can't believe we nearly hit $700. That's nuts. I'd be shocked if we don't get 4K by the end of the year.
On gold. Yeah. I was like $700. It was like.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no. 3.7. Yeah. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah,
I'm just lazy and I abbreviate.
I mean, 3674. That is pretty much as close as you're going to get for now.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, I think it'd be pretty cool though if we can manage to actually hit 4K. I can't remember if it was Ellis or Jonatan. I'm pretty sure it's Jonatan saying that he doesn't think it's good. Obviously, with Christmas coming up and everything, end of the year, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't. Maybe it'll be January, but I'd love to see it hit before the end of the year. I mean, we've still got what? We're September, 2 months? No, 4 months.
We've got 2 in a little bit.
Yeah, we got. What are we now? September, October, November, December. Yeah, we got 3 months.
Yeah, but we're like already like halfway, like one third into the month of.
I was gonna say, dude, it's the 10th. Chill.
1/3, like it's
20. Yeah.
A month.
It's not over yet. Let's not wish months away.
Not 3 complete months. It's 2 and 2/3.
Even the Dixie's slowed. USD.
Everything is. I'm looking at all of the any of the US coupled pairs, all of the majors. None of them are doing anything. I mean, everything. GA, it's ranging. Pound CAD has a bit of an upward movement that it's starting to make. Pound CAD might retrace and then start coming up. Pound CHF is dropping. There is just nothing. let's look at something completely obscure. Let's look at New Zealand, Singapore. Wow, there's a lot of gaps. Gapping. Okay, let's not play around with those. Let's stick to the normal stuff.
I'll tell you what has just made me laugh is Semper's comment. Trump, it's all part of my plan, my beautiful plan. It's a good plan, a great plan, the best plan ever. I can hear him saying it.
I can hear him say it, but I'm not going to try and...
Yeah. For all of you who has ever heard Trump speak, you imagine that, but in Trump, yeah, I can actually almost hear him saying it. He probably has already said it.
Do you know who Bill Hader is?
No.
He's an American comedian and actor.
Oh, okay, maybe I do love a bit of... Is he a stand-up?
He does stand up. He's also part of SNL, but the thing about him is that he's a very good impressionist. So he can do impressions really well.
Oh yeah. I know him. Yeah. He's funny. I can't. He's good.
Don't forget the Trump hands. Yep. Bit bruised at the moment, but still.
Also, guys, do not forget. Go long on that subscribe button and go smash a like. Definitely, guys, it does mean a lot to everybody here at the 5ers community if you absolutely smash that like button and make sure you subscribe. Don't forget to click that bell notification as well. Make sure you get notified when we go live.
Yeah, I mean, it's free. And every time that you get a notification with the bell, we're live and you can come and maybe learn something, or maybe listen to Will and Richard just talk absolute doggy doo-doo.
Yeah. Yeah, either come learn something, come do some technical analysis, or if the markets are doing nothing, just come chat garbage with us.
Yeah. Yeah, everything doesn't have to be a serious talk. Sometimes just having a little bit of fun can break the monotony of trading, can break the boredom of trading sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, me and Rich like to have fun. Our plan is to sort of make sure we're giving a bit of value, make sure we're sort of doing some technicals, make sure we're trading. We like to see if we can see anything in the market. If there's nothing to see, then there's nothing to trade. But we like to make sure we're having a little bit of value, but we love to have fun. That's important to us. It's a community, and we like to chill and have a little bit of fun on stream.
And I don't think there's anything wrong with enjoying what you're doing. I think mentally it can be a bit freeing, especially if you're having like a bit of a drawdown day, or your trades are just not going the way that you expected them to go. Just having like a little bit of fun, like this morning with LJ. LJ came in guns a-blazing, looking all interesting with all of the stuff that he had on.
I believe you called it flamboyant.
Yes, very flamboyant. Very flamboyant. And it's fun. It's entertaining. It's so entertaining.
It's good fun for us as well.
Oh yeah, mate.
I hope you guys like it as well, because we love it. It's such good fun. LJ wouldn't dress up the way he dressed up if he didn't enjoy doing what he does. And they say if you enjoy what you do for work, you don't work a day in your life.
Agreed. But obviously you can't always enjoy every little aspect of it, so there's a little bit of give and take. But the moments that something's happening that is entertaining, just grasp at it, like take it all in.
100%. Yeah, 100%. I totally agree. Also, Euro USD is now broken above, which is cool. Waiting for that to happen. You checking out the Euro by any chance?
I'm on the Euro chart now.
Yeah, check it out on the 5.
5. And this is the hourly as well. We just wicked on this 200 EMA on the 100, on the 1 hour, on the 15. Swing point there, got a swing point there. So we need to see one of these two swing points taken before I would even consider entering just yet, because it's ranging a bit still. Like even here on the 5 minute, just wicked below that most previous downward swing, you had a double low. So this one, low, second low, still pushing down. Broke above, yeah. Maybe on the 1 minute. Let's have a look on the 1 minute. I don't know if I could trade the 1 minute seriously, to be dead honest. Okay, then again, if you look at the whole of London, we started the lowest point. We went up, basically came down, made a higher low, made a higher high, made a higher low, and now we're consolidating in this little section here. And then the very first higher low over this little consolidative range. So what if we are about to see something like this?
Like it, I do.
Like it, I do.
Oh man, yeah, you're nuts, man.
My favorite sentence of Yoda was when he was explaining the idea of fear leads to anger.
Yeah.
That was my favorite saying. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. Suffering leads to the dark side. I sense much suffering in you.
On that really weird bombshell. Anyway, guys, Samir, are you good? You ready to come in? Oh, hang on, Samir's disappeared. Oh no, he's not. He's still here. Awesome stuff, Albert. Let's go. Samir, what's good, man? How you doing?
I'm good. What about you guys?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Do you like Star Wars by any chance?
Oh, what you say, Starbucks?
No, not Starbucks, Star Wars.
Star Wars. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I see memes here and there.
Right.
I don't really know.
It was a shame, guys. Samir was only here for a brief moment.
No, they're controlling. They're controlling from background. Maybe they don't want me here anyways. So, you guys took any trades today?
Nah, mate, nothing today. There's been a couple of nice potential opportunities, but nothing. I think Rich took a nice one though.
I took a small little buy here for a 1-to-1 on EU.
All right, really played well.
Yeah, and since then it's
1-to-1 is good.
It's just been ranging. So I have very little interest in it right now, especially seeing as we're so close to PPI.
Yes.
It's really good. I didn't took this, but I was doing a kind of Instagram live, so yeah, I just plotted this trade here as it was out of my time window. This NAS 100, actually, my screen is not there, so yeah.
Oh, very
this
nice.
trade.
You took it?
I didn't took this, no. But I plotted it. I'm already up on my account, so I don't even want to trade anymore. I'm just waiting for the withdrawal date. So yeah, once I get the withdrawal, then I'll restart trading. I'm not really actively trading until then.
Yeah,
I do have a small challenge going on the background. So yeah, let's see how it goes. I just bought it just, I was sitting. So yeah.
You mean
so
another
I was having some evaluation. Yeah, I was having some credits in my 5ers hub. I used it.
You're laying around and you're like, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I'm like,
I can do with it.
I'm like, why not to use it? Just
yeah. So sick,
yeah. Hey guys, hey chat, how are you doing?
Awesome stuff.
Samir, I don't know if you caught the LJ versus Ellis trades this morning, the competition.
I saw the last half of that. I didn't know what the trades they took. I saw the last clip of the stream actually. Then I went to the gym and I just came back, and you might think. So now I'm here.
It was a nail biter. It was a barn burner, in my opinion.
I saw LJ. He was like a rapper. He was looking like a rapper, man. Yeah. I'm like, who hurted you, man? I'm like, who broke your heart?
He came in and chose violence, like.
Yeah.
It's funny though.
Yeah, I was sick. Anyway, like Master Uguay and Kung Fu Panda, my time has come. Anyway, I'm off. See you later, guys.
Who's taking over from you, Will?
I think Jonatan's it. Oh, hang on. Look at that for timing. Gosh.
Yeah, man. How's it going, guys?
Yeah, good, man. Not too bad.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, all good, man. That was an exciting matchup this morning. $1 difference. That's something else.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I was saying to LJ earlier, and I was like, that's super close. Like commissions could have been the decider on that.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
I think it was.
Yeah, maybe that wouldn't surprise me, to be fair. Awesome stuff.
Anyway.
Right, I'm going to love you and leave you guys. I'm going to go get some food and break my fast from yesterday evening. So, guys, thank you very much for having me on again. Love to see you guys in chat, and hopefully you enjoyed our really odd mix of entertainment and value today. Unfortunately, when the markets aren't doing market things, especially when it comes up to some high impact news at 1:30, sometimes we struggle to see some stuff in the market. So I hope you did like our degenerate conversations. And we shall see you all tomorrow. Yes, I shall see you.
Yeah, that's right.
Thank you, Will. Take care, bro.
Thanks, guys. I'll see you later.
All right, take care.
Bye, guys. I'm also going to jump off. I'll see you guys next week, Monday.
All right, good stuff, Richard.
All right.
Cheers, guys.
Take care, bro.
Bye.
So we got someone asking, can we trade using other person's signals? Nah, please don't do that. You're gonna run the risk of getting banned because of group trading, and also you're not gonna make any money doing it. I think that's more important. All right, how are we doing today, Samir? Any interesting trades going on?
Hey, bro. I'm looking at NAS 100 as always. So I have these highs marked up. So yeah, let's see what we're gonna get today. We are actually breaking out of this area right now. Let's see if later we're gonna retest this area for potential buys, or if we just continue to go up, then I'll just wait for some kind of liquidity move to maybe take some part from this particular leg that I will be anticipating. If this kind of price action happened, of course. On the other side, if we are, just consolidating, then yeah, retest buys. This imbalance is also there, so we can, plan for buys around these areas. I missed this buy. I didn't miss it, actually. I didn't want it to trade because it was not really my time to, enter. It was simple, kind of a break and retest, some kind of trend move, some kind of demand going on right here. We have some kind of order block, kind of very simple trade. These trend moves, it really plays well sometimes, but as it was out of my time window, so I was not able to make up my heart or mind to enter in this kind of trade. Let's see what we're gonna get during NYSC. So yeah, I'm not really trading actively because I'm already up on my accounts. So, but I do have some a small challenge going on the side as a.
Where's the PPI?
Yeah, we do have a PPI news. Yeah. It's 6 o'clock. We have like 30 minutes left for this. So let's see what this news is gonna do. I do want this news to just push the NAS 100 to these highs so that I can short it. I'm not expecting a trend shift. I just want to capture some piece of it. Maybe few points like 50, 60 points, and I'm good. I'm not even a trend. I'm not even looking for a kind of a swing trade or anything like that. I just want to get little part of the move. That's it. Are you trading? Like, have you captured any trades? So far, I know you are like an EA trader, maybe.
Yeah, I'm trading my EAs are trading. That's going pretty well, but I am looking at getting a new account. I blew my account yesterday. My evaluation I had a high stakes. That one is gone. So I'm gonna be buying another one, and I'm thinking about which one I'm going to get.
All right.
So the 100K. So the 100K is $545. Am I gonna blow that one as well? Probably. So I got 60K. It's 329. So the question is,
I think you should go with a 60K, because after blowing, you should start, But of course, at the same time, you are like, if I can pass 60, why not to just take 100? I used to think this way, actually. I don't know about you. So yeah, I also have a small challenge going on the side, but let's see how it is gonna go. I'm up 1% on that. On Monday, I took a 1-to-1 trade. I explained on the stream. So today, yeah, we have a news also. Volume will be there. So yeah, definitely today can be a good trading day. Let's see how it is gonna go. So yeah.
Wonder if... Nah, you know what? I'm probably going with a 20K. Think.
20K.
I wonder what the limit is. I can't remember what the limit is. How many high stakes?
It's 125K, I think.
Yeah, but what's the total funded limit? If I get funded,
like if you have 100K, then you can have 20K on the side. If you have 60K, then you have 260Ks. It works like this, I think.
Right.
It is not gonna show you when, like, you have 100K. It is only gonna show you 20K to buy. I know you must be aware of that. I'm just saying.
What I'm thinking is because I'm always trading very carefully. I'm very careful with the way I'm trading. I'm always taking small risk per trade. But I want to try. I want to try something here where I'm just aiming for the one-to-one risk reward and risking 1% per trade. And 1% of the account per trade is like huge compared to what I usually do. So. I'm gonna get the 20K. Right. Okay. So let's get the 20K. Go with MetaTrader, not CTrader. So that's $165. You see, guys, I'm paying for this myself. I can just ask probably Saul to like get me an account for a trading room, but I feel like. If I'm gonna trade the evaluations, I better do it with, if I lose the evaluations, if I blow the account, that goes out of my own pockets. And I feel like then, you can respect the account, of course. And if I get an account for the company, if that gets funded, I don't think they will let me have it funded. Actually, I think I'll probably pay for it myself.
For me, I only I think 20Ks and 100Ks has given me some kind of a decent payouts. The 60K, 50Ks, I am not able to run that for long, probably a month or two. After that, I blew it. I don't know, some kind of psychology issue or some kind of luck. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, the prop firm space has created like a new type of trader, a new breed of trader, the type of trader that is like, and this is important to remember, guys, because sometimes you go on social media and you see these traders having like massive payouts, but you gotta understand, like, today you got two different types of traders. Some of these prop firm traders are making a lot of payouts. They're not going to be able to have a personal account. They can't manage a personal account because eventually they will most likely blow that personal account, because now with the new prop firm industry, it's more about like how can I trade to get payouts, and not like how can I trade to survive and be long-term profitable. And let me tell you something, the ones that are able to trade a prop firm account and also be long-term profitable, we're talking about years, not get a couple of good payouts in 6 months, then blow the account and then you repeat the process. But those who are able to make not 120K payout, but if you're able to make like if $500 or $1,000 every other week long term, that's a true skill. That is really that's the skill in this. So
actually, from the day one, I also have traded like prop firms only. I have tried live account. I ran that for 4 months, really received good payouts from it. But after that, I blew that. It has been like 2 years, I think. So right now I'm just heavily invested in prop firms only. And I'm a prop firm trader. I have never tried like live for a longer period of time. And I also believe that until this prop firm is there, I'm gonna take, decent benefit from these kind of opportunities.
Yeah.
So definitely. I think it is gonna be forever because people are gonna come the way people lose. So this market works like that only. So yeah.
I 100% agree with you. If you're able to pull up money from prop firms and get the payouts, then 100%, that's a way to be.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I guess gotta approve the.
A lot of people trade gold. Let's see what gold can do today.
Approving the purchase, and then I'm getting my account details. Okay, so I should do card pay $160. Okay, let's not blow this account then. Not blow this account.
If you risk 1%, one trade a day, I think it is very hard to blow.
I think 1% per trade is that's the misconception. I believe that the reason why a lot of people will blow their accounts, because if you're risking 1% per trade,
it is 10% actually.
Yeah, 1% per trade. All you need is 10 losing trades in a row. And you show me a system that does not have 10 trades losing in a row. You show me that, and yeah.
Yeah, I see the prop firm route this way only. Like you're one losing streak away from losing it. But me personally, I'm fine with it actually, because the business model, the prop firm thing, the trader that I am now, I'm aware of these things, so I accept these things. I know my live accounts, whatever I have, it can go away in a very serious losing streak. I'm aware of that, and it has happened to me in past also. So yeah. Kind of pros and cons of prop firm. We have pros and cons of live account, and then the prop firm account. Yeah, you have to be comfortable with the things that you are doing. If it's live, then it's good. All right, this gold thing.
I got a question from Misha. Yeah, the reason why I blew it is because I traded USD-CHF yesterday, and I had like a perfect setup on USD-CHF, and I risked a little bit too much, and then had the job numbers revision, which I did not have. I didn't have any idea that they were coming up, so I had a really good trade on USD-CHF. They revised the numbers, and I looked at the numbers and like, this has to be really good for the dollar. So I doubled down on the USD-CHF position, and it did hit TP, but it took me out first, and the way it took me out took my equity below basically.
Wow, Max D passed S1 in bootcamp with 0.3% risk. That's really good, man. Amazing. You're doing good.
Yeah, that's really good. That is really good.
That's good.
Yeah, if you're able to keep that type of risk. So I mean, the in 1.5, that's really bad. Really good. A lot of trades.
Yeah. Which concept you trade on NAS 100? I have explained this. I'll explain to you, Tyson. Let's break down gold first. So yeah, we kind of took out this daily low as a liquidity. It's my system, the way I look at charts. Okay, so we have filled this FVG going to the 4 hour kind of this news low. I think this was a kind of news thing, or maybe something like that. We have took out this. Now we are just trying to shift the momentum, in my opinion. I think we are just gonna retest these areas to go more bullish, because we are just following the trend. Even if it has to I'm bullish only. This is the first area that I'll be looking for buys. And if it didn't play it out, then this liquidity play can play out. Like this low, you can wait for some kind of liquidity move. And then once price start to shift, you can again take the buys. So the point of view, the analysis, the breakdown, I'm just looking for buys on gold. Okay, that is it. So these are two areas that I will be interested in, like for the buys. And as NASP, under this strategy that I follow, let's use this chart. I just wait for let me explain you on a white chart actually. So let's say this is the daily candle. I will just mark my highs and lows of the previous daily candle. This is the high, this is the low. Okay, this is my first step actually. Then at the NYSE, once the New York Stock Exchange open, I will just wait for some kind of liquidity move, either to the upside or to the downside. All right. And after this, I want the 1 minute time frame to shift its structure or leave some kind of very good FVG. Above this area only, actually, I found out it is good if we break out and that thing is structure shift or whatever FVG is forming under this area, then it is kind of low probability trade. So yeah, 1 minute trying to shifting structure, then kind of a retest of either the order block of the FVG or the FVG. Then I'll just execute my trade, put my stop loss somewhere around here. Of course, we need to keep a little bit of gap so that sometimes, price creates some kind of double top in this scenario. And then, 1 to 1.5, 1 to 2s, 60% of the time, 50% of the time, it do get hit, okay? So, yeah, this is basically my strategy. And to just add the confidence, I can use support and resistance in previous areas, to see, okay, this might be the area where price can take a pause. I just want to capture that pause, basically, that pause, if this is a kind of a pause move to maybe continue to the upside, or maybe sometimes it just, continue the trend. So yeah, I just want to capture that small leg from that particular session, which is New York Stock Exchange in my case. And yeah, this is basically the strategy. Very easy. You can backtest it and you can add or subtract few things according to your own,
So I just went long on, I went short on Euro GBP. I'm gonna post this one better quickly. Let me see if I can share my screen of that. This is the trade I'm in. Actually, I'm gonna close that one right now. Close. All right, so that one is closed. First trade of the account. We're up $50. I can go buy myself something nice, like a Lego, like a small little Lego car. No, what am I saying? Lego car is gonna be way more expensive than 50, 40, whatever dollars. You know what I want to get? I want to get a. Am I gonna short this again? Really? Are you gonna short this again? Sure about that? Sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure about that. Okay. Why can I not short it? Why don't you use? Okay, sell. There we go. Bad spread. Bad spread today. Why is it? Why am I not able to like just? Why do I have to confirm that I want to move it? Shouldn't I just be able to use one-click trading? Where is that? Where's Samir? He's like, wow, too much money. I'm out of here. Oh, come on, you gotta dip lower. Ah, that's a bad trade. I gotta fix this. We got 9 minutes until the news. 9 minutes until the news. What's the risk on this one? $52. I'm okay with that. No problem. Okay with that. No worries. Let's go. Bad trade. Terrible trade. Close it. Close it. He has a push down. I'm gonna close this one. Gods of P&L, hear my call. I want to see it push lower so I can close in profit. I want this to be blue. Turn blue. Turn blue. It's red. It's blue. Close. Boom. Nah, man. Blue. It's white. It's nothing. It's break even. Closed. Was that a win? Oh yeah, that was a win. Thank you very much. Oh, it's dumping. Shouldn't have closed that one, but I did. Take. Okay, we got a news coming up in 8 minutes. 8 minute, guys. And also in about 30 minutes, 40 minutes, 30 whatever. Can't speak. Samir had some electricity issues. Look at that. I went short, I went long, I went short, I went long. No, actually, I went short and I closed short. What if I just kept that one open? I would have made 1% on the account already. Okay, so what are we thinking right now? We're looking at Euro GBP. We're looking at gold. What's gold doing? Gold is doing nothing. This is not the type of momentum we want to be scalping. GBP CAD. Do I like GBP CAD? No. Euro GBP I like. This one I liked because it was in a downtrend. No, it wasn't, but a local downtrend. You know, if you look at the 5 minutes, a downtrend. Shorting up here kind of makes sense because it was a break of that trend. Obviously now, looking at the 1 minute, we're not going to be able to enter a trade. Or are we? Are we? We enter a trade here? Because I'm thinking it's at support. Should we enter a trade? Yes, of course we're going to be entering a trade. 2 lots. 12 lots. Now 2 lots. Buy. Buy. All right, here we go. Are we going to sell this one? Where's the TP on this one? The TP is right here. Count for the spread. We want to take profit right here. That's our TP. What's our stop loss? Nothing. 0. Stop loss is nowhere. All somewhere a lot. Many pips lower. Guys, we got this guy again. Why don't you reach out to support, man? Just reach out to support, fix the issue that you have with your account. Do you really think that one of the pioneers in the industry, one of the founders of the whole industry, the company that sets the standard for every other company in this industry, you really think we would scam someone out of one account to hurt our whole reputation? Reach out to support, talk with them, and figure out why you're not allowed to trade that account, because you, my friend, did something that was not allowed. Simple as that. There we go. Making money. Making money. Closing trade. Closing trade too early. Making money. Making money too early. Can we do scalping on the 5ers? Well, I'm doing scalping right now on the 5ers, and then we got the CEO of the company coming on in about 30 minutes. And guess what he's going to be doing? He's going to be scalping live. Absolutely, you can scalp with the 5ers, no problem. All right, how much are we up now? We're up $67. What's the profit goal here? How much money? How many percent do I need to make? Look at this. We got 3 trades. We got 3 winners. We're up. Well, according to this, we're up $90, but then we take away all the commissions and everything, and we're at 67. So I'm not really sure I made money on all of those trades. They're poorly executed by me. So now sometimes we do get people coming in like, oh, you closed down my account. Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Then you look at the actual rules and you're like, well, you broke the rules. You did this and that. And they come into the live stream thinking I'm going to help them. And please reach out to support. I'll help you out. If any mistake was made, we'll be taken care of. PI coming up. What are your thoughts? My thoughts are that I want to be trading whatever volatility we got. So whatever volatility we have, I want to be trading that. And what pair do I want to be trading? Is okay, we got a good question here as well from Robert. The only question I have is how people in the contents make like 20% in a day. It's just a no risk, so go all in, aggressive scalp. People are not going to be taking those. People are not going to be taking that seriously. Competitions like it's like the competition we saw today between LG and Ellis. It's not about, you know, it's kind of like you go all in and you hope for the best. A trading competition is so far away from proper trading, good trading. It's even, you know, the trading competition we're doing here at the 5ers, kind of a good trading. I would argue though that if you're able to go to the final, you win in the final, you had to go through all these people. There's more than luck, right? But in the end of the day, it's mostly about who's going to lose less, who's going to take the smaller trades. It's yeah. Oh, you can't add yourself?
Oh, I think I don't have the.
Oh, there we go. You clicked yourself. But we got Remy. We got Remy in the background as well. He's our producer. So whenever you need someone, whenever you need something, just shout out to him and he'll help you out and add you in.
All right.
Right.
All
Okay.
right.
So we got PPI. Yeah. PPI coming up in a few minutes. See what
we have like 2 minutes left, and let's see. Actually, 1 minute 6 seconds.
I'm thinking I want to trade the trade.
Is the new challenge you bought?
Or what?
It's the new challenge you bought.
Yeah. This.
Or it is the. Okay.
Good, man. I got three trades in already. Got 3 winners.
Oh wow, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, I always start on a winning streak. It's every single time I get a new account, I start on a winning streak and then give it all back. Usually the same day. So it is. Why I'm focused on algo trading.
It's good actually, you know, algo trading. You don't have any, interference, human interference, and maybe it is performing better than humans. I don't know. I haven't asked you actually. So what is this like EA based on?
But it's based on basically so I have I think it's 11, so 11 different EAs right now. So what I'm doing is I'm building an EA portfolio, right? Oh, look at that. We got EU coming to the upside. That is a big move on EU. Let me just okay, so we're gonna see, definitely go into that a bit. I just want to look at the results of the PPI. We see EU is obviously quite bullish. The question is, do we want to follow along with this momentum? So got the PPI year-to-year actual 2.8, which is way lower than forecast. Yeah, coming in lower than forecast. Which
oh wow, we broke the high of NASDAQ also actually.
Wow, okay. So it looks like NASDAQ is breaking into new all-time highs. We got EUR USD with a lot of volatility. The question is now, like, I'm gonna have to wait 2 minutes for the on the high stakes account for the rules, obviously. The question I'm asking myself here is this a type of momentum that I want to keep following, or is it something that I want to fade? Is the question. What do
I think you should wait for 5 minutes at least.
Yeah.
Let's see how. We don't know. We can, reverse all the way. Can come in the midway or continue to the upside. Waiting 5 minutes, maybe. It's gonna be good.
Yeah.
I used to trade news back in 2022. I was getting excited being in position, But nowadays, I don't really like trading news.
I don't really like, honestly, like, I don't really like trading manually on the lower time frames anymore at all, because just give me a second.
Let's see what.
So what I was saying was I'm quite focused on algo trading recently because I am I'm good at developing systems. I have developed several trading systems that are profitable, but I'm not able to trade them in a way that makes them
efficiently. You wanna say?
Yeah, exactly. I can't trade them efficiently because of the the psychology behind it all.
Yeah.
So then I figured, okay, so what if I build these systems and I apply it to automatic trading instead, algorithmic trading, and I find that once I removed the psychological issues that I had with trading, it became much easier.
That's really good.
So I think this momentum is yeah, I like it.
This is NAS 100. Okay.
Okay, so how much am I up today? 67. No commission on this. I'm gonna...
Yeah, it doesn't have commission.
3.8. 5, just place there. Okay, so two options here. Either we continue this breakout to the upside, or we come back down. Probably gonna hit that high, maybe hit the high and come back. I don't think market does look strong though.
Oh, yeah, it is new obsession. I think news is also there. Volume is definitely there.
But is this enough to... Is this enough to really push price higher? Like, let's say in the next hour or so. Let's look at EUR. USD has already found a local top right here. We get NASDAQ. Okay, so I think this is actually something that should be shorted. Yeah, I think this should be shorted.
Yeah.
I'm gonna short
we
this.
have breached the high, so yeah, I'm with you on shots.
Okay, so we're gonna take this back down to the to that breakout level right there.
Yeah,
this is
makes
straight.
sense. Steven,
Okay, so
why I don't trade news? I don't know, it's just pure
right.
gambling to me. We don't know where the impulse is gonna go, you know. It might can liquidate you. It even can, you know, do the slippage. I have been there. I remember my risk was, I think, $200. I lost $800. I still remember that day. So yeah, it is not, you know, if you're doing the actual trading thing, I think you should not trade news. But yeah, if you have a decent stop loss size, and I think it's okay to hold your trades during the news. Even when I was, you know, intraday trading, swing trading, I've done the same. So yeah, but executing before news, maybe 5 to 10, even 30 minutes before the news, it has always been a disaster for me. So I don't know. I don't want to repeat that same thing, you know. So yeah, that's why I don't trade news.
Trading news is definitely because we got S&P 500 is really, yeah, that's a good move. So S&P 500 and NASDAQ broke into new all-time highs. Looks like we got the US 30 breaking into new.
If we can close below this small FVG, then I would have taken the sell. But only the issue is we are not in the NYSE. If we was, then this is my setup actually.
Let me look at your screen and we'll... Maybe Remy can change to Samir's.
Remy, can you just my screen?
Right, here we go.
Okay. All right, guys, if we was during the NYSE, this is my setup. I would have taken the entry at this close right here. Based on this small FVG, we are closing below. My stops would have been somewhere around here. 40 points seems like a decent stop to me. 1 to 1.5 first target. We are also below this, like this low is the first target. And 1 to 2 is normally. Wednesdays are also my good trading days to me. So I would have definitely taken this sell right here. Actually, you know what? I'll just take this sell. Because I'm just doing this new challenge right now. I want to risk $50 for 40. My lot says it's going to be 1.25. I want it to break this low, then I'll just enter on my phone. Take the trade. It's your setup. It is my setup, but it is not my time, you know. I'll just take a paper trade, let's just say. I don't want to make a mistake. I don't want to give any chance to market to take my money. Of course, my system can give me losses, that is fine. So yeah, but I don't want to be there where I'm giving a chance to the market to, you know, take my money. So I don't want to be there. So yeah, seems a very good close right here. This is a very good inside bar. If we break below, I think Jonathan's target is gonna get triggered. Time is important, yeah, definitely. That's why I'm not taking the trade. Yeah, it looks good. I was gonna like execute, but then, you know, the flashback came to me. I don't want to be there, so yeah.
Yeah, it's right. You get the news move, and they're like, you start getting that feeling.
It's a small challenge. It doesn't really. Yeah, it's a small challenge. It doesn't really matter, but still, you know, that mistake is big to me. The challenge is small, actually. I don't want to do the mistake, you know. Of course, today can be a losing day. It is fine, but if it is on my setup, my time window, I can accept that. It's easy for me to accept it that way. If I take a loss now, then I will be like, no, I wouldn't have done that, you know. So yeah, that's why. But let's just say for the viewers, if this was NYSE, my trade would have looked something like this. Let's just say 1 to 1 for first target, 1 to 1. This is not any really high anymore.
Good question in the comments. I'm gonna get to that shortly. So monetary economics, our dear American friend, and speaking of Americans, we are now open to US traders, which we were closed a while for US traders, and now we're open again with this platform C Trader being available. The question is, what do you think about this trade given the conversation you and Anastasia had earlier about fundamentals and technicals? So earlier in the live stream, earlier today, we had a conversation, me and Anastasia, about the importance of fundamental analysis, and she said something like, you know, fundamentals drive the market, which is absolutely true. Technicals does not drive the market. Maybe in some cases when there's no fundamental driver, there are going to be people speculating on patterns or breakouts or whatever, and that might move the market. But all in all, fundamentals drive the direction of markets. So the question is then, is fundamentals important? I would argue that fundamentals is definitely important, but the question is it necessary to know fundamental analysis to be a profitable trader? And I would say absolutely not. You do not need to know anything about fundamental analysis to be a profitable trader. You can do very well just being a technical trader. And one illustration of that would be this move that we're seeing right now, this breakout move based on fundamentals. Okay, so we look at this 5-minute candle right here, and it's based on fundamentals. It's based on the PPI numbers and also the volatility coming in from the US Open. So we got NASDAQ breaking into new all-time highs. Now, if you're a breakout trader, you're gonna buy this with or without the fundamentals, right? If you're a break and retest trader, you're gonna buy that retest or breakout with or without the fundamentals. And if you're thinking about, if you're the type of trader who trades based on fundamentals, you might look at the numbers and say, okay, this is bullish for indices. I'm going to buy the indices here. Or you're going to say, this looks bullish, but it's not really bullish, so I'm going to short. And to me, as a technical trader, I know that in a lot of times, you'll see a move. The initial move on a news move is not often the correct move, and you will a lot of times see a retrace of that first move. And think about it this way: it's been about 13 minutes since the news hit the market. Everyone knows about this at this point, so everyone that is thinking that this is super bullish, we want to long the market, if the momentum that would be coming in here would push price even higher into all-time highs based on this news, it would have happened long time ago. Okay, we would have had a more powerful move to the upside, and we would not, in my opinion, be stalling around this area for this long. We would be seeing a momentum coming into the market and not stopping until maybe 15-20 minutes or so. Because when you see something that is truly unexpected and bullish for the market, you're going to see the market run to the upside with more force and longer than what it is doing right now. Now, this idea here might be wrong, but it's simply based on a technical observation that I've made, that a lot of times you will see that the initial move of a news move is not the correct move. You can look at past news events. You can look at NFP or anything like that. Go back in history and then look at the initial move, and then you see what has price done after the news release, where is price trading an hour after the news release, and you see a lot of times you'll see that price tends to come back down to the origin of where the move happened. Now, of course, looking at this short, it looks strong. The pattern here definitely looks like it could just be breaking out here. We see that we have higher lows on the 1 hour here, but it doesn't really matter much. We see the higher lows, and it's easier for me to see the higher lows because I'm in short, and fear is driving me to watch the fact that the higher lows are against me. But we have the same amount of lower highs. Now this is a higher high, but still the overall structure here, I would say, is neutral. If we isolate this structure right here, that's just a symmetrical triangle, something like that. So to me, this looks like the market is in a state of indecision, and we're not really sure in what direction we're going to be moving. And statistically, I think it's a higher probability of moving down for retest, because remember, if you look at all the if you use the replay tool in TradingView and you buy all the breakouts as soon as they happen, chances are they're going to have a very low win rate, because most of the breakouts turn into being a fake out. You can go back and just look at the 4 hour. Most of the times that we break out is actually a fake out. We've got this one right here. This is kind of fake out here, fake out, wick, and this one. But so most of the time, a breakout is fake out. Just because it breaks into new all-time high doesn't mean it's going to continue straight up. And in this case, I think it's going to come a little bit lower. I might actually increase
consolidation type of thing is looking good, actually.
Yeah,
that you explained as a symmetrical triangle type of thing.
Yeah, but I also think
I don't know which side it's gonna break. Let's see.
We'll see. It might also mean that
yeah. I have traded like a lot of systems, but I think I've I have got results from almost every system. I'm not even saying that much result, that much profitability, that much consistency, but I have somewhere seen results from almost every system. I've traded breakouts, whatever, liquidity patterns, order blocks, these kind of things. So yeah, I think you can make any system work. It's just you have to, do your own research, just collect your data and everything, and yeah.
Yeah, no, I think
I've traded retest, breakouts, you just name it.
Yeah,
kind of SMC 1 minute chart pattern. Yeah.
Also, one thing that is interesting here, if you look at the volume, you see that volume was obviously highest on the news, but volume has been decreasing ever since. You see a decrease in volume, which means that right now volume is not really coming in and confirming this uptrend. So there's we might see that move lower. We'll see. I think we're probably going to get a retest of that area.
I have traded based on fundamentals also. Yeah, you guys was talking about fundamentals. I used to see some kind of websites like Bloomberg, investing.com, these kind of websites. I used to get this sentiment of the day, like, what kind of the way people are thinking, which side is fear, which side is greed, these kind of things. And then I will make my buys that way. I used to trade gold and, this Euro USD, these pairs. And yeah, that also worked actually. So my point is everything works, You have to do your own research, Add or subtract few things, make it work for you.
One of the reason also to show you guys parts of, so when I'm trading like this in a low time frames, I'm trading from a discretionary point of view. But one of the reason that I decided to go short on NASDAQ was because the move on EUR/USD is the same move that we're getting on NASDAQ. So the break into new all-time highs on NASDAQ is a risk on, and the move on EUR/USD is a risk on move, or a move on the euro on potential weakness from the USD, and that's the same on EUR/USD. If we look at now, I don't have the dollar currency index here on MetaTrader, but if you look at the dollar currency index, you would see that there is a big move down on the dollar currency index during this news release. But then EUR/USD reversed here, and the fact that EUR/USD hit a top and started reversing before NASDAQ did was a signal to me that if EUR/USD is going to reverse this move, then NASDAQ is most likely going to be reversing that move as well. Because if NASDAQ continues into new all-time highs with a strong, forceful move, that is a risk-on move. And if we're getting risk-on moves on NASDAQ, we should be seeing that throughout the markets if it's based on USD weakness. Now, looking at EUR/USD here, this is not USD weakness. This is a typical example of price retracing back down to where the move started. So the setup that we took on USD on NASDAQ, this is actually the setup on EUR/USD. Because if you see the first consolidation up here, the idea would have been to short this down to where the first breakout move is, which is this one right here. And that's the level that we're testing right now. The fact that NASDAQ is not coming down as fast as EU might mean that there are more buyers in this market than there is sellers in EU, which is slightly problematic for the short I'm in. But if this level breaks on EU, then looks like it's gonna come down and test that TP. So I'm not too worried about this trade. I think it looks decent. But the longer we consolidate up here, the bigger the chance of a breakout, because the longer price stays above this area in all-time highs, the more time we give the market to accept prices in all-time highs. And you know what it is, like the market, we get used to new prices very quickly. You know, S&P 500, if I tell you that the S&P 400 broke out into new all-time highs last week, you've already forgotten about that, you know? And the fact that we did so now, you're gonna forget about that in 2 days. So more time in this area adds to the probability of a breakout to the upside. Let's see if we got anything else to trade here. Looking at gold, I think we have a...
Gold is on a decent level, actually. We don't know if it is gonna hold. If it holds, definitely new highs will be there. Let's see. It's a nice level, actually.
This is a good level, yeah. The move has been fully retraced on GBP USD, and this is exactly what I talked about earlier, where a lot of times the initial move is a fake move. So I try to, whenever I'm trading news, I try to fade whatever is that initial move. You can also, for those of you who are looking at TradingView, you can also look at dollar currency index and see that the dollar currency index has not fully retraced the whole move. NASDAQ is still a bit slow.
Yeah. I think it is waiting for LYSC. Let's see. But yeah, the setup is good for shorts, actually. Now we have a perfect triangle type of thing.
Yeah.
I do want it to break to the downside. Yeah, I can break to the upside also. Let's see. It's kind of 50-50 at this point.
Yeah. Because we can look at the market right now, we can see that all other markets have retraced the move, but
they have completely kind of a move. They have a good move, but this mass is stuck.
Yeah, exactly.
The consolidation.
Totally.
Kind of printing a barcode pattern now.
Yes, I'm actually going to close this one. I think we're trading up here for a little bit too long. I'm happy to take that. Just a little bit of profit right there. The reason I closed this one, because if you look at all the other markets, we got dollar currency index has retraced the whole move. We got gold retracing the whole move. Every single market basically has retraced most of the move. Then if you look at NASDAQ, we're still stuck in this area, and the longer we trade up here, the higher the chance of seeing a break to the upside. So what I'm doing now is I'm trying to see if I can find any other market where there is volatility on the lower time frames. Raul, good question. Dr. Cole, Diana Cole she's no longer streaming with us because she's focused on her own trading. It was very difficult to And she's like very serious about her personal trading. She's a very good trader, and she wants to, focus fully on her own trading. And she was live at the beginning of the New York session when she made most of her trading. And sometimes it can be very difficult to live trade and focus on the live streaming and focus on your trading at the same time. So she decided that she wanted to focus instead fully on her own trading, which I completely get. I understand that.
Yeah, the oracle saying streaming and trading is hard. Yeah, you got a lot of emotions. Like in trading itself, there are a lot of emotions involved, and when a lot of people are seeing you, then it just ignites it. Some people manage it well, it's really good.
I think for me, what I did was I simply, and I think also, it gets easier with time, but eventually I just stopped caring.
Yeah, that's good.
So I'm looking at Euro NCD. Now, if we look at Euro NCD, it is at a very good level at a very good support area. Going down into the lower time frames, the problem I'm having here is it's also a very good short on the lower time frame. So the question here is, are we going to go lower? Yep, I think we are. We're going to retrace that move. I'm going to go short that move. Where's the stop loss? Right here. Okay, 1% risk. Because I'm short on Euro NCD. I'm looking to retrace the move.
Spreads are really good, like considering Euro NZD.
Yeah.
A lot of pairs, a lot of other brokers have crazy spreads, like 2 pips, 4 pips.
Yeah. Oof, a lot of, man, there's a lot of volatility here. I do have a slightly wider stop loss here, but that is, I think we grabbed a lot of buyers here. That was actually a strong demand zone there. Okay, I gotta I think I need to fix this trade. So what I mean by fixing trade is I'm gonna wait for it to move closer to my stop loss, then enter a new position, and then I'm gonna close both the positions when I'm at break even. But Adrian S says, what about Mike? Is he on holiday? No, Mike doesn't want to stream with us anymore. I'm trying to tell him, come on, and hopefully he's gonna come on and say hi. He's very busy with building out a few products that he's working on, but I'm trying to get him on. I'm trying to get him on.
Oh wow, look at NAS. Close it.
I would have
Logged out.
Oh my god, I would have made money on that one. Samir, why did you tell me to close that?
I just saw it right now.
Samir, it's your fault.
Hey Victor, how are you?
Hi, Jonatan. Hi, Samir. Samir, it's all your fault. Why?
Yeah, I'll fix it. I'll give you a very nice trade.
How's everyone watching today? Did you guys enjoy the super razor sharp, suspenseful match we had today? I was watching in the background and I couldn't believe my eyes how close that race was. Amazing.
That was good. Yeah.
That was one of a kind.
Yeah, that was really good.
I think Ellis won, right?
No, that was the thing. That's the thing. We all thought that, and it was a difference of $1.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah, $1.
it was kind of a similar match than yesterday. Yesterday also it was a very good match.
You know those horse races where you have the photo, there's like little that you have to make a picture, nanosecond picture, and there's that little shadow deciding
and
who won the race.
It
was something like that.
Tongue out and wins.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's exactly
LJ won by a horse tongue.
Yeah, we got someone in the background. Someone in the background. Not someone. Well, it's the one and only. We got Saul, CEO, our fine company here, coming on to help me fix my Euro NCD position right here.
I think it's that's a nice trade, by the way. I like it.
That's a short. This is a short.
Oh, it is a short?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. In that case, yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, right.
Let's see.
All right, let me know if you're ready, Saul, and we'll add you. All right, what's up, Saul? Welcome.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Why don't you don't have any name on you, Victor? I have to check that.
How's everyone?
Hi, Saul. How are you doing?
How are you?
How has your week been so far?
Not bad to be honest. Can't complain.
Have you been trading any?
Not to be honest, not a lot. I haven't seen like anything exciting on the market. They've been, volatility hasn't been great. But hopefully we can put something together today.
Yes,
yeah, I am trading like crazy. I just bought a new account and I am currently at a 100% win rate, up $113 in just 20 minutes. And if I'm lucky, I will not make any stupid decisions. I did make a very bad decision here on Euro NCD though, but I'm gonna do a Sol, and I'm gonna try to save this position.
What's that pair? What are you trading? What?
Euro NCD.
Why would you trade that, Jonatan?
Why would? It's good spreads. Good spreads. It's got good volatility at a good high time frame support level. So don't ask me why I'm shorting, but
okay.
But I'm gonna make it back. Don't worry.
Okay. Yeah, I need to find something because I haven't. I mean, I've been following the markets, but I haven't been trading. They've been very, very rangy, all the markets, right?
Yeah. Even I haven't really got any opportunity.
Your interview.
I'm just seeing the markets.
You got something, Samir? Anything? You have something going on?
I'm just waiting for this NAS 100, but still I have to wait for 30 minutes as my strategy is. I wait for like NYSE open, then only I can take action. But yeah, there was setup, but as it was not my time, we cannot take action. So yeah, I have to wait for that time window, that NYSE to open. I do have some highs. I want it to get liquidated, then only. Let's see. I haven't traded much this week. Last week also was kind of slow only. So yeah, let's see.
I had a couple of signals a couple of hours ago, and I got stopped out of all of them with that PPI news. It was a very beautiful structure with alignment, but the volatility got me and got stopped out. Too bad, but I mean that's how it goes.
What was that pair?
Yeah.
Euro dollar. The euro dollar. I got in on the by let's see about 3 hours ago, short, and I was batting on that breakdown in that continuation, but that didn't happen. And PPI came, volatility switched to the upside. It wicked me out, and now it's turning around again for a long. And I'm actually looking for a long right now, but it hasn't triggered yet.
Okay, let's see.
Oh my God, I'm gonna give it all back. We got Louis. You are, I don't know what type of emoji that is, but I'm not rooting for me. Henry says you're gonna give all your profits back.
It's okay, he's gonna make it back.
Saul, you had an interview with the channel called Titans of Tomorrow, right? Very good interview. We got Remy in the background. Maybe you can find that the link to that interview, because that was a really good one. And I want you guys to go into the so search for Titans of Tomorrow. Should have an interview with Saul, and I want you guys to go into the link and comment something nice about Saul.
You know what was most challenging part of the interview? Trying to explain how I trade without a chart.
I remember you saying that it's difficult to explain without a chart, and I'm like, yeah, why even, it's they should definitely have a chart or something, or like print out the setups and show. But man, that studio is impressive.
It is. It really is.
Wow.
Yeah, he has a really nice setup.
The backdrop is just eye candy.
Yeah,
that's really good. Really good. Right. Okay. So I'm trying to fix this setup. Hoping that I'm able to not lose money on a bad trade. I'm trying to, I know this is a very bad example because I should just close everything, but I've been thinking about what you do in trading, Saul, is you can either make money or at least get out of break even if it's a bad trade. And that's interesting to me. And I remember also in the interview you talked about, and I thought it was so cool to listen to you in that interview, because I'm like, I hear this in the trading room, like you explained everything, and I try to apply it to my own trading. And you said something like, when you started actively managing your trade, that's where kind of like everything clicked for you. And because look at this, I'm now almost at break even, so I'm gonna start closing this if I just come down a little bit lower. So it's a bad trade, but I might be able to get out at break even instead of actually losing money.
Yeah, which is great, right? That's a great position to be in. Luis is saying he's about to automate my strategy. So Luis, once you accomplish that, please share it with me. I think we can do good business.
Okay, so I'm closing this. I start closing this now, and I do not have one-click trading on apparently, so I have to do it all manually. Probably gonna get a bad fill here, but we'll see eventually what the loss was here. So minus 50, 26, 56. So yeah, I should have I actually made money on that one.
Nice.
Wow, I actually made money on it. You see, guys?
Yeah, fixing. Not even.
It got
not
fixed.
even. Yeah. Not even the trade going your way. That's the power of. I think that's the power of having multiple decision moments, because that's what fixing does to you. When we enter only one position, we only have one moment in time to make a decision, and it's with limited information. But if you're fixing, meaning if you're trying to change the average entry of the whole setup, as you do so, you have the advantage of knowing on your following entries, you have more data, you have more information that you can use to your advantage.
Oh, look at that, Samir. That was my TP on NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I wouldn't have been filled because of the spreads.
You didn't lost on this trade. That is also good, kind of win-win situation for you.
Okay, I need to take a break. Otherwise, I'm gonna give it all back. So I need to take a break. I need to get something to drink and look myself in the mirror and have a cup. I'll be back in a bit.
Saul, do you experience what Jonatan is going through right now, where he was in a pressure moment, he fixed it, is relieved now, but is still watching the market pulling and pushing him in different direction? I'm pretty sure you have the same feelings, but how do you deal with those those influences?
Yeah, I can share my screen maybe and share some with you guys.
Let's see.
Jonatan left his. Can you share it?
Remy can do that.
Yeah, many times, you're in a bad trade and you manage to get out of it, or you're in a how to explain this, but yeah, like Jonatan now just like he went from a bad trade which triggered all the bad emotions, the anxiety and the fear and all of that, and he managed to go back to break even, which is good, but it's also very dangerous because you need to make sure you stay focused and disciplined to your strategy, because if you get that mindset of, okay, doesn't matter what happens, I'm able to fix this, you might start getting into poor setups that you will not be able eventually to fix them, and then the loss will be inevitable and very, very large. Okay, because sometimes we get into a the market, you get into a bad trade, which is a poor setup, and you make money out of it. It's the worst thing you can do or can happen to you, because then you get into that bad habit of not taking good setups because you think you can eventually fix them. You know what I mean? So
yes, I go ahead.
Yeah, so it's important that, okay, you were able to fix it, but you still need to ask yourself, okay, in the first place, and if I was watching the market again, should I have taken this trade in the first place, or these are the kind of trades I need to avoid, right? Because that will happen both sides. There will be good trades that will lose money, and you need to remind yourself, okay, that was still a good trade regardless of the outcome. Or even if that was a positive trade, to remind yourself, okay, that was a bad trade, I shouldn't take it again, right? But I'm glad I'm mastering my skills in order to get out of these bad situations, but always staying humble and focusing on taking to good setups.
I find that quite difficult, to be honest, because I've been I'm pretty sure you have it's because of watching how you trade, freely, reading data, price action on the fly, and fixing that. I've also, the same as Jonatan, I'm trying for a couple of months already to carve my identity as a scalper. So I find that very difficult. Once you're fixing a position, and you are either you close it as a loss, you absorb the loss, or you close it as a little win or a little loss, basically break even. It's difficult to be reset, because I think my idea is that I need to be completely reset again, but I'm not. I feel all the emotions of the trade that I just closed, and I'm gonna be trading from a different level, either good or bad, but it's not the same level, mentally, emotionally. Yep. How do you deal with that? Do you move away, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, like everyone will do different things in order to reset, right, and to reconnect to getting back to the zone. But you need to get back to your trading plan. Like, I don't know what you do on your break. You will go exercise or rest or whatever it is, but you need to go back to your trading plan and to review. Okay, what's my strategy? What's my entry? What's all of that, and not relying so much on the on the active management. And just to clear something out, the active management, it doesn't mean you need to scalp. Okay, the same thing I do on the 1 minute chart can be done on every time frame, right? You can go to the dailies and set your levels and entry at those levels. It's just gonna take days, right, for the whole setup to develop. That's why I go to the 1 minute chart to have the whole setup start and ended as soon as possible. But the same active management and the dividing your entries into different layers and all of that, that's something you can do on every time frame, and that way you don't need to be scalping or hurrying the decision making and all of that, which can be sometimes very challenging.
Would you advise someone who's considering this kind of trading approach where you're not bound to just one entry, but you mold, you massage the entry, you add, fix it, as we call it, as you call it. Yeah. Would you advise someone to start on the higher time frames doing the same approach?
Absolutely. Yeah, because if you go to the day I don't know if daily, so whatever larger time frame, you will have more time between the decision making points, right? So you will have more time to reanalyze the price action and reanalyze the volatility and the setup and all of that. So you will not have to be clicking the market so often and reading new information so often. You will have those gaps to make the decisions. And if you think of the principle of the way I trade, it's what institutional levels make on it's like mimicking mimicking institutional traders that they want to put billions of dollars into the market, but they're just not able to do it in one go, right, in one trade. So they need to push couple of millions, and they're waiting for the price to go to those levels in order to to push those large trades. So that's like the essence. It's kind of, they don't do it in one chart probably, they do it at key levels, but it's the same thing I'm trying to accomplish. It's just not going so heavy at first, just allowing myself to be more flexible.
Yeah, I totally agree with you that that is how at least that's in my perspective, how the institution would be doing it, using what is very familiar nowadays, mitigation order blocks. To me, that's exactly what it is. The institution at least that's my theory, they come to the market, there is a huge push, and they don't continue. They wait for it to come back to get another entry so that they can get in, because otherwise they would just move the market too much away from fair price, so to speak.
Correct.
Yeah. We have one question here, Saul, from Swati. Is martingale same as, or is fixing the same as martingale, Saul?
No, not at all. I mean, there's a lot of things you can do to fix a trade. Some of them might be adding into a losing position that sometimes, when you just see it for the first time without a context and a reasoning behind, you could interpret that as martingale. But first of all, martingale by definition is to doubling up on your position size, and this is not something you need to do. And the second, when you look at martingale systems, they're like default levels where you adding into your position. And this is again something it's not what we're trying to accomplish. We're trying to redefine in advance the level, the key levels within a setup. So if, I don't know, for example here, this is the range where I want to be active. I just not sure, and let's say I want to go short in this case. Okay, so I don't know if the market will reach this level and then go lower, or it will go to this level and then go lower, or it will go to the extreme resistance and then go lower. So instead of betting, my whole 1% in this area right here to go short, I say, okay, I'll take my 1% divided by 3, and then I'll go 1/3 here, 1/3 here, and 1/3 here in case it goes to that level. And that way it gives me flexibility, because if I'm just willing to do one entry and I do it right here and it goes up, then I'm down 1%. If I say, okay, I will skip this first entry, I'll wait for this one right here, but the reaction actually comes at this level, lower level, and reacts, so you're left out of the trade. So by dividing your entry into smaller entries, you have this flexibility of not being left out of the trade, but not being so heavy at first, so you can add it to it, and in advance when are you going to add and how much. So you're not, as a whole setup, let's say this is the setup 1, 2, 3 entries. I'm not risking in case the 3 entries fail and the market continue higher and I need to get out of the whole setup. I'm not risking more than my predefined risk that could be 1%, 2%, whatever you want. So you have everything pre-planned and predefined. So that's why it's so different from martingale. But this is only one technique to fix trades, right? You can also reduce, like scaling out of losing trade. It's not you don't only need to add to losing trade. You can also scale out if you identifying, it's not, the price action is not there or something like that. You want to reduce lot size. That's also a fixing technique in a sense. So it's a bit more complex. We could do like a masterclass on this, but yeah, it's not the same as
you opened the door to some very interesting questions that I have now. When you're scaling out of a trade, are you still putting it ahead of the price, or do you scale out trailing as it is coming back? You see, well, if as long as it doesn't break the first, let's say it's a sell. The first time, and you're not so sure it's going to continue, do you then scale out with stop losses, like partial losses, stop losses, or is it partial TPs that are going to scale you out of a trade?
If I'm on a winning trade?
Yes.
Yeah, I usually take full wins, like TPs, take profit. Like you just saw me, right? Like I'll give you this example. Okay, so I just took 3 sales back here. Maybe I'll zoom in a little bit. Okay, and I took profit. Now you can open the chart and say, okay, if you have held on those trades, okay, you would be, I took 3 pips. You'll be now 8 pips more than the 3 pips. Okay, but this is this is dump analysis, because this is something right now. I could have taken profits and the market going up, and then you would say, okay, I'm happy I took profit. So I just set this rule that I'm always taking TP, I'm always taking profits. And I'm aware that sometimes the market might continue in my favor and I'll leave that money on the table. But at least when I'm taking profits, I'm taking like full profits and not partial profits. You know what I mean?
So basically you're not scaling out of a winner. You're only scaling out of a trade that's break even or that is in loss, basically.
Correct.
Okay, perfect. I understand that. Great. You're definitely influencing us as well, because as I said, I've been coming back. I have tried scalping in the past and it wasn't a great success. And that's why I switched and I do what I more now do. But I am looking at how you're doing. How can I ask myself, how can I use your technique, your approach into something that resonates with me, which obviously we're different, but I have to confess that I'm amazed that just by watching you, I've been able to get quite different results. They're, it's too little time in my opinion. It's only a couple of months, but it's very promising that I'm seeing complete different results in my scalping results than before. And I think that's the value of watching other traders, and that goes for everyone who's watching right now. That same phenomenon can happen to you. You watch someone who has, specialized in a technique, and you may not apply it exactly the way they are doing it, but just by applying the same principle or adapting it and adding it to what your toolbox can already enhance your trading. And that's, I think, is so valuable for everyone watching.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm happy it's helping. And even yourself, Victor, you do this analysis on order blocks, but even though sometimes the order block is very, it's very large, and timing and timing exactly the right and pricing, the exact right entry price is challenging. So if you say, okay, I will not, let's say, and it's the same I do, right? Let's say I have this order block, or I don't know if this is a valid order block for you, okay, but let's just call that an order block. I could get in right now on a buy, or I could, I don't know how deep the market is going to go before reacting the way I want it to react, right? So I can tell myself, okay, I will, at the top of the order block, I will buy a little bit, and just in case it continues lower, I will at the bottom of the order block, I will buy my second half, just as an example, right? So that way you have this balance of getting in the market, but in case it goes against you, you have the opportunity to add into your position, just as an idea.
Yeah, I think it's a very valid way, and a very visually clear way to explain how you trade, right? You distribute your entry into multiple entries, but they're not, as in, coming back to what the question was about martingale. Martingale is a fixed distance between one entry and the other, which is not based on price action, nothing from the left. It just fixed distances and doubling in. So basically not taking into account price action. And what you're doing, what you're explaining, is you're putting it at price action relevant levels, key levels. Correct. That make sense on the chart, has nothing to do with martingale, but it all has to do with price action, meaning you recognize, for example, in actually the what you just mentioned is something that I do with my order blocks. I know that the upper border of the order block has a reaction to it, so I scalp that. And the lower border a lot of the time gets squeezed. I call them squeezed. They get swept, liquidity sweeps, little liquidity sweeps from these order blocks. They come back. That can be scalped as well. And so by recognizing the levels and their importance, their relevance for price action, and that's what you're using for your entries, meaning you're distributing you're spreading basically your entry into not just one but multiple areas that make sense as a technical analyst, which is exactly what we should be doing.
Amazing. I couldn't word it better, Victor.
All right, so the euro dollar has switched. Go ahead, Jonatan.
Okay, so $200 in profit on the day.
Nice.
I started this account at less than an hour ago. Yeah, I believe it was less. Now, okay,
that's amazing.
A little bit above an hour. Yeah,
well done.
Just fixing trades. Just fixing trades.
That's good.
But I had to go out and literally just walk a couple of circles around the house.
Literally.
Yeah, just not to.
So that's your reset routine.
Yeah, the neighbors think I'm crazy. They're like, oh, it's him just walking circles around the house.
I think it's very healthy.
All right, guys. I will leave you guys. You just yeah.
Yeah. All right, Samir.
I gotta go. Okay.
See you,
Take
care.
Samir.
Bye bye. Okay.
Take care. Okay, so I am currently stuck in a Euro AUD trade right here, but I'm gonna switch over and show you guys what I'm working with right here. So if you look at the 4 hour, okay, so now what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to move him. Maybe you can see if we can remove some here in the background. Let me switch, see if that works. Okay.
I think it did work.
I guess what I have to do now is I have to try to... Let's just say that it looks good as a short. It doesn't, but on the 1 hour, it's good breaking retest right here. 50-minute, good little breaking retest right here. And what I'm struggling with right now, I'm trying to understand. I want to see this level break, right? And actually, I'm probably going to take it down to just that low right here. That one as well. And yeah, as long as we don't go above this one, I think I'm safe. And if we do hit that high, we're gonna enter another short. And I actually think if I enter another short up here, I can actually make some money here. Yeah, I'm not really sure, but I think it's a good plan.
Okay, you have 1% profit right now, as I see it. How much are you risking for those who are wondering, watching us?
I don't know really, because I don't know. I go in with one lot on AD right here.
Okay.
One lot per position. Should be like, I think I'm around like 0.5% to 1%, but that's if price goes all the way up here, which I'm gonna exit the trades earlier if that happens.
Okay.
Probably.
Per setup or per all of them combined? The whole basket?
You have very good questions, Victor. Very good questions. No, I'm trying not to go above 1% per trade as a whole on the whole setup.
And EU is breaking out again. For everyone who was watching EU, I was one of them. Took a couple of trades, got stopped out in that high impact news, and it turned around.
You're saying we should be buying this?
Well, EU. I don't know. You are.
This is EU. Would you buy EU?
Oh, yes, but not at current levels. I would have bought it way before. It just didn't trigger me.
Pressing buy there.
No, not at current. I wouldn't buy at current levels. I would have bought. It didn't trigger me. But if you look at the PPI wick or big candle, if you zoom in on EU.
Oh, this is not EU. I'm a bit busy with Euro AD here.
No, take care of your trade. I don't want to be responsible for your trades if anything happens.
So what I'm thinking here is there's no reason for me to have the TPs here. There's no good reason for me to have it here. Like, it should definitely be here on that low, because that's the level where this whole move came from. So here.
Yeah, I agree. I would have my TP there as well. If I would be trading that pair in that time frame, I would be looking at to put it above the last order block, which is right where you have it.
But then you have to take into account the spreads as well, which is like probably going to be looking.
You just add the spread. Sometimes you can add twice the spread just in case.
Yeah, I think that should be good. Now all we need, all that needs to happen now is for my TP to get hit.
Is that Euro USD? What pair is that, Jonatan?
Euro AUD. I must say the spreads are very good, even on like Euro NCD and things like that. I traded during the news as well. Not too bad.
I know I'm biased, but we have the very best spread. It's undeniable.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I used to trade personally on The other exchange starts with an O, and yeah, that didn't work very well with spreads.
Yeah,
right.
Price action is tricky, huh? It's not the.
It's very tricky. I think today is the day many traders get trapped because if you look at EU, it was looking bearish all day, and that PPI came in, changed everything, went to the source of the. Maybe I can show my screen, if that's okay with you, Jonatan.
Go ahead.
Yeah, even now it's going up, but in a very undecisive way. Let's call it that way.
All right, I'm gonna switch to my screen to explain my idea. The whole idea was that we have a yesterday we had a bearish order block being created, which was actually I didn't plan on doing the whole top-down analysis, but we have on the daily time frame we have a very beautiful quasi, which is established uptrend.
Cameras.
Oh, I don't know what happened.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Now we're back.
Okay. Yeah, I had no knowledge of that. We have an uptrend, broken the neckline, and we came back to that order block, that daily order block, very beautiful daily order block, and we did have that beautiful reaction yesterday, the close of it yesterday. So on the daily time frame, I'm looking for a short. For a swing trade, I'm looking for that short. The question is, where will that be? So, and if you go lower time frames, that short could be anywhere from this point, right? Basically from this point all the way down to the beginning of the order block, which I haven't marked. Let me mark that so you guys can see it. This is the daily order block that has been created. It's a fresh order block on the daily. So we got a green light on the daily time frame to go short, but the whole order block is the area. So I have to refine that to something that's more useful. And we have the whole area, which is quite wide. So the question is, where will it come? Will that reversal and that continuation come from? And we did have, let me see, you have on the H4, we did have a little reaction that is, let me see, on the lower time frame, these wicks initially got me in. Let me indicate it. So this was the area of the sell area for me right here. And the price, if we go to we zoom in, we will see, let me get that a little bit more visible, like so. So we have the quasi again, right? Fractal nature of the market. That's the head. I know this point is much lower. And it breaks the neckline and comes back beautifully to this order block, right? And I got in based on that order block. This is obviously much higher. That's the quasi. This is the left shoulder, the head, the neckline, and the right shoulder. And that's exactly where I got in, and it moved. Obviously, I was looking for a breakdown because of that daily signal or daily green light bias that I have. So I'm looking for that big push into the next level, which would be that level, right? And that never happened. Not only it never happened, this is PPI. PPI comes in, high impact news comes in, and it changes completely. We went from a nice bearish structure into a bullish quasi being formed after the news, meaning a lot of relevance for a strong signal. That's the quasi right there. The bullish one takes out the neckline, comes back to which order block? Right there. Look at that beautiful quasi with the 5-minute entry order block right there. It didn't trigger me in, but that was exactly the area that I would be getting in. So when I said that's what I meant, Jonatan, I would be buying right in there at current levels or where we were talking. To me, it's personally, it's already gone. Obviously, you can still catch this move out, but that's a different kind of trade for me because my stop would be much longer, much further away. Not my cup of tea. But that's basically the idea.
So the decision is not to trade for now.
For me, it's not to trade. Yes, the opportunity was, at least for me, the opportunity was to get short here, right? Yep. And that's what I did, which I held through the news, got stopped out right there, and I would be going long here, which didn't get me triggered. So there's nothing for me to do. I walk away knowing that I follow my rules. And too bad. I know some people might say, well, you did have some good profits, and I did. It was about 3R here in profit. But the thing is that I was looking for a much bigger move, which would have given me something like, I think it was, let me see, over 100R divided among 4 trades. So something like 20 to 25 Rs in total. So wow. given that expectation, I'm okay losing 3 floating R per trade. But it's a matter of decision. I mean, I could have just closed it and be happy with 3 Rs as well.
Absolutely. No, but the fact that you work with large R's, risk rewards, that gives you that that luxury of losing 1 or 2 or even 3 in a row, and the one that wins will make you everything back and put you on the money, right?
Yeah, that's exactly it. I actually, by being accustomed to high R multiples, I actually get desensitized by 1R, 2R. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm actually looking for that big push. Correct. That is visible on the hourlies, and this wasn't visible on the hourlies yet. I didn't see the push on the H4, and that's the move that I want to catch with these 1 minute time frames.
Which is interesting because it's completely the opposite to the way I trade, for example, where I look for very high win rate but very low or break-even risk reward, right? So as long as you're aware of your statistics and the edge on your strategy and you're comfortable with it, you're good, right? You can make it.
Exactly. And actually this is just one combination, one set of parameters that make sense that I found to make sense. But I can change this and find another type of set of parameters. Let's say amplifying the stop loss and just getting 1 entry instead of 4. There's incredible amount of different possible combinations that if we tested well, many of them could be profitable. It's not fixed to any. It's not the set of rules that is anything magical about it. It's about finding the combination that is just profitable. But there are many of them.
Absolutely.
So I closed all my positions here. We are at 264 in profits, above a little bit above 1% profit here on the day. I feel like I'm way too emotional when I'm trading like the lower time frames. I trade for like an hour or two and then I'm just exhausted, and it's just like I get way too excited. I don't know what it is. Like I get way too excited. I start making money, and like now I got like 90% win rate, and even with that, just one of those positions that's a loser. That's part of the fixing. So you look at it all. It's like every single trade idea. It's been a winner, up 1% on 2 hours, and I start thinking, well, what if I do this every day? That's gonna be that's gonna be a lot of money. But then when everything goes well, it goes extremely well. And when it goes bad, it goes extremely bad. It sucks because I give it all back. Like tomorrow I start trading and then I try to take the same trades, and it might be that there's a lack of volatility, and I feel like if I just learn to do this in the right environment, I would be very good at doing it. But then like what is that environment? Because a lot of times you don't really know when you get into a trade. You have to be in the trade for a while to really understand if it's time, to trade that way. It's definitely difficult, but I do have, I don't know, maybe around you. So you go for a session.
That's one of the most common blind spots, traders face. The fact that they're not understanding the right market to apply the strategy they're applying. So you might be applying a strategy that was intended to be performing better on a trending market, and you're applying it on a rangy market. So, and then the market changes. You keep applying the same strategy. So in your set of rules, nothing changed, but the market has changed, and you didn't adapt to market conditions. And then you win, you understand why. You lose, you don't understand why, and you're executing fine. It's just you're executing the wrong strategy to the current market conditions. So that's a very common blind spot.
Yeah, and I mean that's super important. So in my example here, then I usually what I do is, so this account, I just bought this account before 2 hours ago, and I'm already in 1% profit. And this is a common theme, I get an account and I go on a winning streak like in the beginning, because I'm focused, I'm following my rules, I know exactly what I do, and then I see that a lot of times the first 2 days of trading like this, that's going to create the top of the account, and then I'm going to lose it. So I feel like maybe I get lucky in the beginning, and then I just continue doing the same thing, and I don't understand if that's the time to if I should take a break, or if I'm trading in the right environment or whatever. But how do we, I think that's actually a really difficult question to answer, but how do we know when we're in the right environment to be trading a specific system?
You need to define it, like for yourself. First, to understand if the system is intended to be for rangy or trending markets, for low volatility, high volatility, then you need to know that in advance, and then to set some filters for yourself to understand if the market you're looking at the moment, according to your filters, is a rangy or a trending market, a high volatility, low volatility. That's part of the very untalked process that traders go through, tuning and understanding the systems to their reality and to their strategies, and when to trade and when not to trade. And that's when it's very, you see someone else doing it and it works, and then you try to apply it and it doesn't work, and might be only because they apply it on the London session and you're applying on the Asian session, which has different characteristics, and that's why it's not working, right? Although the same indicator gave you the entry and the exit and all of that. So you need to set rules for yourself. How do you define a rangy market or a trending market? Is it the pivots, the range, the session, the volume, the indicator, whatever makes sense for you?
Yeah, no, I think that is it's definitely difficult understanding the structure of the system in trading, and then understanding when is it performing well and when is it not performing well, and then understanding when to add the positions, when to add risk, and when to stay out of the market. I think that is one of the most difficult things to figure out as a trader, and I think it's even more difficult as a discretionary trader, the way you're trading. So is there any, because as a systematic trader, all I had to do look at the statistics and look at, okay, at what session of the day am I most profitable? Okay, so that's when I'm going to trade. But in your case, is there anything that you see that what tells you it's time to trade and it's not time to trade?
For myself, I'm looking at time for money, right? So each setup is taking one amount of time to get to level to. I'm trading between key level to key level, right? So how fast is the market going from a key level to another key level? Because if I'm getting into a trade and it's just going sideways, and it's not going to any key level, then for me it's just not worth the time, the screen time. So the markets I like the most is not like today's market. I like markets where the ranges are shorter. Like the market is going up and down, or up and up and up, or down and down, like whatever direction or range, but there's enough volatility that the market is going quick enough from key level to key level, regardless of the setup. And then I'll look for the setup to get into the market, but just making sure that the trade is evolving fast enough, and I'm just not trade within the spread or the range for a long time. Like today has been terrible, for example.
Would you say that if you enter a trade and then you see that the trade is not moving and nothing's happening, are you then getting prepared to exit that?
Yeah, because even if I want to add into the trade, I need the market to go to the next level, to my next losing level in order to add, But if it's not getting there, then I'm kind of stuck,
So do you have like a timer? How do you quantify the limits of what the filter? Is it an hour? Is it how do you know when you see the chart? What time frame do you assess whether it's moving fast enough?
Either the 5-minute chart or the 1-minute chart.
Okay.
I just want to make sure, like within a couple of minutes, it's going from a level to a level.
Okay.
Right now, for example, we've been, maybe I'll share my screen for a second. And
yes, I will show. I'll put it down.
Yeah. So, when we were back here, let me go backwards. Okay, we were like here. We started going down. Okay, so real time, I had this level, and then this level right here. Maybe we can make it longer. So once we reached this level, now let me expand it. Okay, for the first time we reached this level, at this point. Now the market went up, and then it took all these bars here just to go down and get into this level. Okay, now from this point here, okay, this one right here, let me mark it. The next level up, it's right here. Okay, this supply or this resistance, whatever it is. And it took all of this, like all this time. It took 17 bars, so 17 minutes just to go this, 8 pips from this support to this resistance, or to this supply. So even if you buy down here, you need to wait now for 15 minutes for it to get to the next level. And now let's say you waited that and you short this level. Now you need, if you did short the resistance, now you need the market to go to the next support, which is down here. So now you see how slowly, how long it's taking for it to go to the support. I don't even know when it's going to get there. It's not there yet. But you get you shorted the first time it got there, so or a bit after. So we're already 7 bars into the trade, and we're not even close to reach the next support level. So just the up and down movement, you can also see it on the size of the bars. How the bars are being so small. So it's taking a lot of time for the market to move from key level to key level.
So basically, these are kind of time cycles, right? How long it takes from one level to the next.
Yeah.
And what is the range that you're looking for? How fast do you want it to be good? It's good for you, and when do you start thinking, oh, this is too slow for me?
Yeah. So hopefully on the 1-minute chart, I don't know, around 5 minutes, or 4 minutes. That's ideal, right? If it's going to be 7 minutes, 8 minutes, then okay, you can live with that. But if it's taking more than 10 minutes just to move 6 pips, it's a long wait for not a lot of return. So
perfect, valuable information here. We have one question from Rahul. Rahul asking here, how do you deal with the missing out feeling if your first entry plays out? Meaning, this is a question from 30 minutes ago almost, where you have your first entry level, what we were talking about, 1/3 or a fraction of what you intend to enter. And it plays out, the market moves that in the expected direction. How do you deal with that? The fact that you're not fully into the trade, and the trade is already moving in the direction you expected.
Yeah, that's a good question, because in that case you're under allocated, right? You only allocated the 1/3 or half of the trade, and the market went in your direction. So you need to understand, you need to remember that you can always add to a winning position. So the same way you add to a losing position, you can now add to a winning position. So if you, let's say you're looking to trade a breakout, and the breakout comes and you're under allocated, you can wait for a pullback and then you add to your winning position. So there's always like setups that will allow you to add into your winning position, and then you add the second half or the missing part, so you're fully allocated to the trade. But that's something that when it happens, you say, I hope I was more heavier on this trade, but it's part of the process and learning the technique and when to add to a winning position. But yeah, that's kind of the principle of it.
I think it's difficult as well, because when it's a whole nother technique, right? When you're adding, that's a whole other mentality, I think, right? Because by each add, the average changes higher instead of instead of getting a better average, the average becomes less good, right? Worse.
Correct.
So it's putting extra pressure as well, because your break even is closer. You might get scared. One might get scared more easily because of adding. If you do it too aggressively, you'll get into the negative quickly.
Yep. You're completely right. There's always trade-offs for every decision we make, right? So, but as long as you look at that as a large number of things and a long run, then okay, even if that one trade, that one time that your risk reward was affected because you added into your win setup, it shouldn't affect the long run of the account. The long term statistics.
Understood.
So I said that I'm not going to enter a new trade, but I did. So I had a little bit of a winner on Euro NCD, and I'm trying to fix.
Jonatan, maybe you can share your screen. I will need to run, guys, because I need to jump into a meeting right here. But yeah, I'm sorry we couldn't take more trades today. Volatility wasn't there, but at least we got a one setup that we were able to show some.
All right, there we go. Closing that one as well. Close it. Why can I not close it?
Good luck, guys. See ya.
Saul, thank you for your time.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye.
Okay, so this was a good trading day for me.
How much you're up? You were 1% not long ago. What is it? What is it now? I see Jonatan. Oh, all right. How much are you up now?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
2%.
2%. Whoa, Jonatan.
Okay.
Wow.
1% an hour. That's good.
Woohoo!
Yeah, that was intense.
You gotta do this.
I gotta prepare for the
Yes, I was gonna say you have to do this on the competition. You'll beat everyone.
Yeah. Man, the idea of so-called fixing and now it's breaking out. So you can see all the buys and sells here. But yeah, I mean, the idea of actually, fixing a losing position, when you're able to get that right, it's
very profitable.
It really works very, very well. Because what I did here on Euro USD was I went long like here, hoping for the breakout, and then it went down. So I opened a new position here, and when that position moved up to the entry of the previous one, I closed it and I made money.
And what if when you were absolutely convinced this is the moment to enter, what if you don't enter? You wait for a little pullback, then to enter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because that's what it tricked you into getting in, but that wasn't apparently the exact moment you should get in. It was, it tricked you into getting in, then had a pullback, and eventually went in the right direction. So if we missed the first trick, basically, then you would be in profit, almost immediately.
Yeah. No, it's a very interesting concept. I just feel like
I already see Jonatan ordering the engraving on the trophy. I think you're already visualizing the J being engraved.
Yeah. I do, because so far, but so far the only one who has actually made any money in the competition is Will. I think Will is definitely my new favorite to win this. But yeah, I'm definitely trying to practice. The thing that is very difficult though is the fact that it's in a hypergrowth account, not a high stakes.
But I mean, if everyone is in the same boat, then it shouldn't matter. Just the amplitude of the P&L will be just smaller, right? The
problem is that it's very easy to use up all your leverage on, or all your margin on like 1 or 2 positions, and then you can't fix it. It's difficult.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, guys, if you like the content here, like the competition, the tournament, make sure that you hit that like and subscribe. And we will see you all tomorrow, because tomorrow we got Rich and Victor coming up against each other. That's going to be really, really, really fun to see.
Yes, indeed. If you think Jonatan is going to win this tournament, hit the like button. And if you think I'm going to win, hit the like button as well. And
subscribe if you think Victor's gonna win.
So yeah, that's it for me as well. See you guys tomorrow. Don't miss the match. I'm gonna be going head to head against Rich, the great, the legendary Rich. So it's gonna be lots of fun. Join us tomorrow.
Good stuff. Take care, guys.
Bye bye.